Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. And welcome back to the Luka stream. If it's your first time here, a double welcome to you. And also, I love you. I'm going to unmute on Discord and get Mina in here. Hold on. Hello, Mina. I am good. How is Mina?
I'm pretty good myself. It's a very special day today.
It's a big, special, big day. It is wife birthday.
It is wife birthday. Come here, wife. Come here.
Have to get word from Slime correspondent.
Everyone say happy birthday to the Slime correspondent.
Say happy birthday to Slime. You have to. It's mandatory.
Mandatory, not optional.
Mandatory Slime birthday.
I'm here against my will.
Nobody say anything. There we go.
Upcoming special guest.
Thank you. I'm honored.
All right. And we're also gonna defeat fascism today.
Yeah, that also as well.
But that's second. The second in importance to birthday.
Yeah.
I'm excited. We got to see more hot villain lady.
Yeah, she is very hot, isn't she?
She is very hot villain lady. And we get to oh, I now understand why I couldn't see mod stuff in my chat. 'Cause I didn't have mod icons on. Oh. What the fuck is the difference between showing moderation actions and showing mod icons? Fuck you, Twitch. Fuck Twitch. Confusing ass website. Anyway, I hope there's more Mina. Or no, more Maya in this fucking
I'm right here.
case. You're right here. We always get more Mina.
Yeah.
It's gonna be sad. This is our last, I guess we do have the epilogue still.
Yeah, which is like all Maya. She's like the main character.
Yes! Good. I'm excited. If you couldn't tell from my... Val's not here. Go away, Val. You're not on the stream. Accused lobby. That is... I'm just noticing a difference in parlance between America and Kurine, where, like, in America, they call them the defendant, and in Kurine, they're the accused.
Mm-hmm.
It's different connotations there.
Subtle but important difference.
Yes. We got... This is a good sign. We got Athena right off the bat. Okay. I have to voice Athena now. Boy, you know what? I'm actually warmed up for voices because I was doing a lot of voices during Mizurna Falls yesterday.
Nice.
Doing all the voices in Mizurna Falls. So I don't want to have to burden Val with that while she is also looking at a walkthrough for me constantly. Talk about some really close shaves.
You get closer shave than Hesman brand blades, that's for sure.
Ha 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 ha. The trial's not even over yet, and I'm already exhausted. Still, you were able to fight back the queen herself in there.
Well, maybe with Miss Faye's help, I won't have to keep on playing her game much longer. Speaking of which, I guess it's a little late to be asking, but do you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright?
Wait, when did we establish that Maya would be testifying?
At the end of the last trial segment.
Did we?
Because she was the only one. Because she would have been the only one in the room other than Inga and the killer.
I have no memory of this. She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion, apparently. But that's all it was, so she should be okay. Barbed head, horn head.
Oh, hello, your benevolence.
Princess Rafa, you were really impressive in there. She was, wasn't she?
I am the royal
No!
Rafa Padma Kurain.
Let me skip! Fuck. That's not
And
Rafa's
I am
voice.
prepared to face my father's death.
Interesting that someone looked at this 14-year-old girl and said, you know whose voice we need for that? Mad Moxie's.
Yeah, like, why does she sound like she's fucking 23? Like, it's so voiced. Oh yeah, we have to make a correction, by the way. Erica Lindbeck did not voice Rafa. She voiced, who the fuck was it?
Emma, and like the one line she had in a single cutscene.
And the one line that she has in this game. Slight correction from last stream. I looked this up because I was like, that doesn't sound like Erica Lindbeck from what I remember of her voice. No. She should have voiced Athena. Fuck. Come on, Capcom, what are you doing? Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. And in doing so, you fulfilled your duty as the royal priestess. It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your belief in me gave me the courage to follow my path. So, you have my gratitude. Thank you for believing in the me who believes in you.
Oh, don't mention it.
I know. I shall thank you with a gift. What would you like? A cow? A horse? Or perhaps I shall reward your efforts with a royal shoulder massage. A cow would be nice.
Oh, that's okay, your benevolence. Your gratitude is more than enough. Thanks.
But I thought you Americans liked massages. My technique was highly praised by my father, I'll have you know. What?
Hey, you lawyers, where's the accused? Huh? Dirk? That's a good question.
Uh-huh. Oh, god damn it, Dats! What did you do?
I blew it big time, AJ. Dats. Shut up, you. What's going on? This scoundrel tried to escape with the accused. What?
Of course he did.
We were able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Where are you hiding him, you miscreant? I keep telling you, I got no idea where he went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together. But I lost track of him after that.
God, that is the Larry Butts of this game.
If Larry Butts was 1,000 times more competent.
Yeah, God.
Oh, Dirk's in the Lamb now? Yeah, probably, but who knows? He vanished in the blink of an eye. Vanished? You wanna know something, AJ? Dirk said to me, I can't put Amara in danger. I have to set her free before it's too late. What? Don't tell me he's going to rescue her. But that's what I am telling you. That's why I helped him escape in the first place. That's you. Do you realize what you've done? Well, what's done is done. Still, why did you choose to go rescue her now? Maybe he didn't want to die with any regrets or something. You know, just in case he ended up on the chopping block.
No confidence.
Why, Dirk? I thought you believed in me. Ah, don't be like that, AJ. I'll be back as soon as he frees Amara. You'll see. That's not the point, Dad.
Yeah, that's super not the point.
Listen, lawyer, you let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. Trial will now resume. See that you are ready. Wait, the trial's still on, even without the defendant? Those are Her Eminence's orders, so you will return to the courtroom at once.
Let's go, Apollo. All we can do is see where the next testimony leads. No confidence. Anytime I see the phrase "have confidence," I literally Corona is in my brain.
It's really good.
It's really, really good. Oh, hello, Charles. I didn't say hi. Also, hello, Jazz.
Hello.
Jazz here.
Yeah. Now then, let us resume the trial at hand.
I just remembered something.
Your Majesty, my client seems to have gone missing. What do you think, Your Eminence? Should we proceed without the accused?
Why not? My royal guard is searching for him as we speak. They shall find him soon enough, for they would not dare to keep me waiting. Alright.
Yes, but what about the law governing court proceedings?
Then I shall simply revise it. Yeah, of course you will. Hey, the words were there already. As ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be an enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia.
Well, in that case, I guess there's no problem with the proceeding. Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach the stand?
I fucking love Apollo just being like, oh, come the fuck on. Sorry to summon you like this, Maya. Getting dragged out of bed into court, it's not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick.
I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It was my idea.
Huh? And you are...
Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to finally meet you.
Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about you. No! You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right?
Nick's talking shit.
Constantly talking shit.
He's just hanging out with Maya. He goes, yeah, we got this new kid at the office. His name was Apollo. He kind of sucks.
He kind of sucks big shit.
I make him clean the toilet every day.
Such a wet blanket.
Unreliable.
Well, that was 2 years ago. You've come a long way since. So, why was I called here anyway? Am I under arrest again? That is a fair question to ask, to be fair. Huh?
I guess someone's filled her in.
Well, she has been sleeping this entire time.
Miss Faye, this is a trial for Dirk Savmati, and you're here as a witness.
What? Dirk's been arrested? But...
That's not exactly the reaction I was expecting.
Huh.
Miss Faye, you're suspected of playing a part in the murder of Justice Minister Inga.
What? I was tied to a chair, dude. Come on.
Someone allegedly forced you to channel the minister to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least that is what the defense claims.
Wait, what? How could you, Apollo? How did you even reach that conclusion?
Sorry, but it's the only way this whole case makes any sense. Your understandable anger at the defense's side. Will you testify, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Majesty. It's not you again, right? Wait, I got it. It's me. I don't have any idea what's going on, but I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. I didn't even have the chance to do something like that. Besides, I never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. Though, I guess there are some things I'd go quietly along with. What? Hello? What?
Seems the witness doesn't believe she ever channeled Justice Minister Inga.
And if her words prove to be true, defense, your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you?
Yes, of course. Doesn't seem like Miss Faye is lying.
Apollo, Maya was being awfully secretive about something just now.
Then I guess I better dig a bit and try to get her to open up to me first.
Press everything. Yeah, like, how does... It's always wild to me when people... When, like, the main character says, well, the testimony isn't inaccurate, but, like, a lot of the time the testimony is about what they're not saying.
Yeah.
And they don't quite get that yet.
Lies of omission are a foreign concept.
Yeah, apparently.
You've been asleep ever since you were rescued from the tomb, correct?
Mm-hmm. I was exhausted after being held captive for so long.
That must have been terrible.
Maya, Minister Inga didn't do anything to you, did he? Oh, no, it wasn't like that. On the contrary, I asked him for all sorts of things. Like what? Like, I'm really craving burgers, and I'll die if I miss an episode of The Plume Punisher. Acting like a brat netted me a TV and even a few burgers from someplace. They got burgers here? He was surprisingly nice to me.
Huh? Are you sure we're talking about the same guy here?
I think Inga's a fascinating character because he's like objectively a bastard, but like he treats people well
Yeah,
when he has to.
That's wild. Like, he didn't just tell her to shut the fuck up? Like, what?
I guess if you figured he needed her for his plan, like it makes sense to try to keep her happy.
Yeah, I guess so. She'd be more cooperative if he wasn't a massive bastard to her. Huh. He may have loomed large, but he was unexpectedly easy to push around. Even though he's the one who was responsible for pushing those execution papers through. Oh, that? Approving executions was simply his preferred method of stress relief.
A wife like her, he was probably really pushing them through a lot of fear. Yeah. He was probably pushing them through out of fear. I don't know why I had such trouble reading that.
Words are hard. I'm beginning to see why he wanted to stage a coup. In any case, my time in captivity wasn't so bad, but of all the things that happened... Pouty face!
Are you sure about that? Maybe you just don't remember channeling him.
I love how any time that phrase comes up, we say it in the exact same cadence.
We listen, it's essential. It's just like, look at this photograph.
Yeah. Don't you remember? I may be 28, but I'm not senile, you know?
Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amara's tomb the whole time. Is that correct?
Yes, but I wasn't conscious the whole time.
Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Nana in the tomb, dressed as Dirk?
Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I think I'd remember if I saw something as crazy as that. Plus, I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that in front of a potential witness.
Hate it when he's right.
That's totally fair.
You'd have a chance to channel him? Does channeling someone take a long time?
Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. But I was all tied up, literally. So there's no way for me to make the channeling mudra with my hands to do it.
Right. I actually didn't channel Inga then.
Maya, when mediums are done with a session, they can send the spirit back to the other world themselves, right? Sure, unless they're still in training. Amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes. But full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session. And they can send the deceased spirit away anytime they want.
So I take you can do that too, Miss Faye?
Of course! It's a cinch for the new and improved Mystic Maya Faye, a spirit medium. Give me a spirit medium! Make that a game! That's strange, you seem like the same old childish Maya to me. I'll show you, childish Nick! Throw stuff at him.
So you wouldn't channel spirits for unseemly purposes?
Of course not. Spirit channeling is my bread and butter. And I take a lot of pride in my work. It's like, would you use your legal skills to commit a crime, Apollo?
Well, until finger pointing and objecting become deadly, I don't see how they can be used.
Wow, you're regular Mr. Sparny Pants, just like Nick. Always at the ready with some sarcastic comeback. I think I'll save my many objections for after the trial.
Yes, please.
Anyway, I never go along with something like murder. What? Okay, what the fuck does this mean, Maya?
Sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Faye.
Didn't anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo? It's really rude to pry into a person's private affairs.
Sorry. I didn't realize, Wait, we're in a court of law.
Yeah, I know.
Then what was that about me being rude? I'm just doing my job.
Uh-huh.
So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding?
Sorry, but I promised Dirk I wouldn't say. Maya, not this shit again.
You made a promise to Dirk?
Mm-hmm. A pretty big one.
I think this is about all you're going to get out of her.
Yeah.
Enough. The witness is denying that she channeled any spirits. Further questioning is pointless. It appears your little fiction has been soundly exposed for what it is. You should listen to her, Apollo. I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. I mean, you don't have any evidence of me channeling Minister Inga, do you?
Oh, evidence, huh?
There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I don't use anything special to channel spirits, so there wouldn't be anything left behind. She's saying such specific things now.
That's true. Just like when she channeled the High Priest, all Maya needs is her own body.
Since there's no evidence to offer, I will have to end this cross-examination. What now? Even if she doesn't use any special items to do the channeling itself, do you think there'd be something to complete the deception? Is there any proof that Justice Minister Inga was channeled?
Okay. Is there any proof that Justice Minister Inga was channeled?
Look at that right there.
What?
He wasn't found naked, right?
Yeah? And?
If he wasn't found naked, what was his button doing in the incinerator?
That could have just happened in the scuffle.
No, because it's got soot all over it.
Yeah, but like, that could have happened at any time.
Does the fact that it's caked in soot, not just like, you know, a bit dusty, but like covered in it, not imply that it was attached to something that was being burned?
Yeah. But... Oh. Yeah, he's not naked.
Yeah, you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, because what the fuck would this be, then?
Yeah.
Okay. You bet there is?
Yeah. You bet there is.
Really?
Oh no.
You're bluffing, I take it?
I'll be fine. If we're right, then there must be some sort of proof to back us up. Time to do some serious thinking, Apollo Justice. Okay, we know that when Rafa saw her father, he wasn't dressed like Miss Faye, right?
Right, because if he was, Rafa would have immediately known he was being channeled.
So that means... he was dressed in his usual suit when Rafa saw him.
Aha! Good thinking, Apollo. This might be the perfect angle to attack from.
Is it?
Alright, let's have an answer from the defense. What proof do you have that Miss Maya Faye channeled Justice Minister Inga? Is that a gemstone?
Yes.
We found this among the ashes of one of the tomb's incense burners. Does this gemstone ring any bells, Your Eminence?
What? What was that doing in the tomb?
Ah, so you do recognize it. But then, as his wife, How could you not recognize this gemstone button from your husband's jacket?
Huh? I don't get where you're going with this.
Failing Minister Inga alone wouldn't have been enough to fool someone like Princess Rafa, especially if he were wearing your clothes. So you would have had to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him.
Ah!
Miss Faye, you used the minister's clothes as cover while going from his room to the tomb, where you burned them once you no longer needed them.
What?
Uh-oh. She seems genuinely surprised by that, Apollo.
Miss Faye? Yes? Do you know my husband's name? It was, Inga Karkul-Kurine, right? That is correct, in part, but there's more. Much more.
This first incredible. I love this joke.
Inga Karkul... Oh, God! Oh, I just keep going. Okay, I'm not... Yeah, okay. Long
No, I
fucking
want to
name.
read it. It's so
okay,
funny.
Okay, I gotta... Okay. Oh my God, really? I read it to myself and I'm like, oh, okay. Inga Karkul, Halkad, Disnam, Biani, Laga, Ormo, Pompous, Danit, already is. Kurine the Third. That's really good. That is his true name.
Be any longer?
Thanks for saying the pun, Apollo. It's not even a pun, it's a joke.
Yeah.
Due to its length, only a portion of it was ever made public. Yeah, the third. So, Miss Faye, did you know his true name? No, I mean, how could I? Precisely. Yet a medium must know both the face and true name of the one she seeks to channel.
So then, Miss Faye couldn't have channeled Minister Inga?
That's what I've been saying this whole time. Why would I want to randomly channel some old guy I didn't know? And didn't like, thanks to that last trial.
I can't believe this.
Apollo, I really don't think Maya's lying. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible to me.
I agree, but there's something tripping us up in the details. Maybe we're working off of some wrong assumption.
Yeah,
again.
your wrong assumption is that it was Maya that did it. Apollo? I was thinking.
Yes?
Since I didn't channel Minister Inga, is it possible that someone else did?
Someone else?
This is why she was the co-counsel.
But who else could it have been?
I haven't thought that far yet. Such chatter is without merit. Let us move on, shall we? Wow, you want us to move on pretty quick there, huh?
Or what Garan says. I'm gonna figure this out. If it wasn't Miss Faye, and the Queen is an alibi, then...
Apollo, forget about who is capable of channeling spirits for a second.
I should consider the circumstances around the channeling, right?
Right. We know Rafa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. If he was being channeled at the time, who could it have been?
It had to have been someone who was in Inga's private quarters.
Well, I'm waiting, Defense, and you know how much I despise waiting.
Yes, but... there's someone else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Minister Inga. There's just one more person, and they were in Inga's private quarters. That person is our only hope now.
So the Defense believes there was another. Let's have your very serious answer then.
With pleasure.
Horned Devil! Who could have channeled Minister Inga? Well... What? No. Yes?
No, the Benda don't have spiritual power in this religion, remember? Like that kind of spiritual power.
Well, yeah, but she was... But... We don't have... A profile of Amara.
No, but you do have the profile of someone who is in Inga's quarters, for sure.
Someone who was in Inga's quarters, for sure.
Because of the footprints that were leading in, but not out.
Nana.
Yeah.
Why did you dissuade me from choosing Nana?
Oh, I thought you were looking at Submati.
No!
Maybe it lagged a bit then, because it looked like you were looking at him and when you said that.
No. Nana.
Your evidence said it yourself.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's her benevolence's statement. She said that Nana disappeared right after she entered Minister Inga's private quarters. The room which Minister Inga himself came running out of not long afterwards.
You are not seriously suggesting.
It's the only thing that makes sense. Nina channeled Minister Inga and left his private quarters thereafter. That's why no one has seen her since. And why only the minister's shoe prints were found outside his residence.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, no way. That's got to be it. Nana must have somehow channeled the minister. And then where the fuck did she go?
All the circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Nana isn't connected to this case somehow. In light of this, the defense calls Nana to the stand.
She's missing!
Well, your evidence?
Very well then. Let us call Nana to testify.
Yes, now we can finally crack this case wide open. Let us adjourn when the witness is summoned.
There is no need. Nana is in the waiting lobby.
What? Nana's here? I thought she'd gone missing.
It seems she was feeling unwell and simply wished to rest undisturbed. But her concern for Rafa brought her here today.
I mock without Rafa's knowledge or consent?
I'm betting there's more to her disappearing act than meets the eye, Apollo. Like a transformer. Every time.
Alright, so this is the first time this character has spoken. Who do you want to take her?
Oh shit, you right. Fuck. You can take her, I guess.
Okay. Miss Nana, do you understand why you've been summoned here today? Yes, of course. Your Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects I've committed a crime. So this is Nana. That's quite the hairdo. Though I will say...
Okay.
I suppose one was all as I had thought. If this horn-headed nincompoop would take me for a criminal, now you know where Rafa gets her from.
Ah, I see.
Nincompoop?
Isn't that Rafa's favorite insult? I guess Nana rubbed off on her with all the time they spent together.
You there, young hornhead. Yes?
What a fun character already.
You're accusing me of slaying Minister Inga and channeling his spirit, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folk are so wonderfully open-minded.
Okay, yeah?
Thanks. Just take the compliment, Justice. Now then, will the witness please proceed with her testimony? This court wishes to know if you did or did not channel Minister Inga in his private quarters.
God, she has so much hair.
I was feeling under the weather yesterday and decided to rest these weary bones. It Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Kurain. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence Queen Garan is the only spirit medium left. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass Maya Fey.
What are you doing?
And there you have it. It seems we have summoned her for nothing. Only those of the royal bloodline have the power of spirit channeling. That a servant such as Nana could channel spirits is a most unamusing jest.
Surface, anyway. But our line of reasoning has led us to this end, that Nana channeled Inga's spirit. Alright, the defense may now question the witness.
I love how far behind the characters are from me.
In that case, you should already know what the contradiction here is then, right?
This. Because she's not dead.
What's the proof of that you have?
The photo.
Objection!
There we go. I just fucking did it.
Okay. So I presented what makes sense in terms of a direct contradiction. Except, I don't know how to make it make sense in the larger context of this case. Well, if the defense is going... is the defense going to follow up its loud objection with a sound explanation? Sorry. How do I put this? I believe there's a problem with Nana's testimony. Go on. She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because in Kurain, only members of the royal family could learn how to channel spirits. I fail to see the problem with that statement, defense. Hold on, I'm getting to it, Your Majesty.
This is a big bomb to drop. We need to take some time to ease you into it.
Nana stated an absolute falsehood. Since we know that Amara is still alive. At the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Nana channeling Inga. After all, she just after she entered his private quarters, Inga came running out screaming despite having been killed at 2 p.m. That would mean that Nana channeled Inga, even though supposedly only those of the royal family are capable of doing so.
Uh-huh.
Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down the rabbit hole? Mr. Wright. You may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but if I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us the break we need.
Wait a sec. Are you going to propose what I think you are?
Yes, it's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Will the court please take a look at this photo? That's... This photo's very existence, it said nothing of the person in it, contradicts the witness's claim that Queen Garan is the only remaining spirit medium in Kurain.
Horned devil, you mustn't!
Oh, but I must. Under these circumstances, the outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already knew that, didn't you, Your Eminence?
Oh, she angry.
Will the defense please explain who is shown in the photograph? The person in this photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigator Karain. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she's very much alive. What? But that's nonsense. Take a good look at the logbook in this photo, Your Majesty. The mark of the dragon branded on it could only have been placed there after Queen Amara's supposed assassination.
Ugh. Yeah, how does the judge not recognize the previous queen? He's old.
I guess
It's
because
fine.
she's in very casual clothing there.
That. Oh yeah.
Like I'll be
Based on-
entirely honest. If someone put Queen Lizzie in casual clothing, I probably wouldn't be able to tell it was her either.
Yeah, based on how Garon typically dresses, I guess Amara probably would have dressed somewhat similarly. Yeah, that might make sense.
Well, I personally find it hard to believe. I will allow the defense to continue. You may proceed, defense.
This is the first time he has ever seen a photo. He thinks it stole her soul.
Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from her would-be killer. Yet, according to Dirk, she's actually being held captive somewhere. The real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement at all. Rather, she walks freely among us. Here, in this very courtroom today. But how?
What are you doing, huh?
I should not be deceived, your majesty. The Red Pepper is skilled in weaving plausible lies. It is the cunning, lawyerly art known as bluffing.
Oh, so he's just straight up lying. He's just lying? Because he confirmed to us that he knows this to be the truth? So he's just lying. Cool. Cool vibes, Nayuta.
But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue. That's where you're wrong, prosecutor. Because you'll be quaking in your boots soon enough. Is that so? It's my turn, Nayuta, to wake you up to the truth right before your eyes. Queen Amara is still very much alive and has been disguising herself as...
Nana.
Albie.
That'd be the funniest twist ever.
This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minister Inga. Someone with intimate knowledge of the divination seance. The medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Condense these traits into one person, you get a spirit medium of royal blood. And that person is none other than you, Nana. Your true identity is the former Queen Amara, and the killer we've been looking for all along.
Wow, so the queen is alive and also a murderer.
That's quite the double whammy right there.
Yeah.
Have you completely lost your mind, Mr. Justice? What you say is beyond blasphemous, even in the depths of hell. Oh my, such a frightening allegation. Indeed, absolutely ludicrous to boot. Her evidence, Queen Amara yet lives, and is actually Miss Nana here? You've truly gone off the deep end. You don't have to take my word for it. In fact, a certain someone can help me prove it. Your Eminence.
She's just like stunned silence.
If Queen Amara truly is dead, you should be able to channel her spirit right here, right now. Isn't that correct?
Oh shit! Gah. I can deny it no longer. The lawyer speaks the truth. Nana, the woman who stands before us, is Amara, the former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago.
Oh. Okunka! Finally. We finally got Inga's real killer on the stand.
Now, Okay, here's the thing. Garan feels confident that she can admit that, because then Amara would still end up out of the picture. Because she is possibly a murderer and will probably be executed. Like, it's not a matter of us having her on the ropes or whatever. It's just us providing her an easy out to get rid of her. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah.
Nena, no. Amara Sigatar Kurain. Please drop the act and tell us what really happened. Oh, dearie me. I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of youth. Well done, young hornhead.
Oh? Transform? What? What's happening? What's happening? Magical girl transformation? Whoa! Oh, she hot too, huh?
Whoa. Don't we to keep voicing her?
Yeah.
I was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. It has been far too long since I last greeted you, good people of Kurain. It is I, Amara Sigatar Kurain, your former queen. Queen Amara? What?
Get fucked, idiot! But you're right, Needle. You're right. She might be. She maybe did a murder.
I thought Garon's makeover was extreme. Can it really be true? You are alive and well? It is true. I feel as though I have been called back from the Twilight Realm. I fear I've caused you a great deal of distress.
Amara, I'm sorry I wasn't able to keep your secret any longer. I hope you can forgive me.
It's quite alright, Garan. I am safe now.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, Dirk, that blackguard who threatened my life, will be recaptured soon enough.
Wait, what?
I need not conceal my identity any longer.
Hold on, what?
What's got you spooked?
Huh. I thought... Huh. I would expect a lot more resentment toward Garan, considering... Oh. Wait. Huh? Huh. This is strange, and not what I expected.
Expectations subverted.
Yeah, no shit.
Eat your heart out, Ryan Johnson.
Yeah.
Queen Amara, what does all this mean? Were you not killed in that fire 23 years ago?
By the way, I had to take a quick break at the next testimony because I really have to pee.
Fair enough. I barely escaped that blaze with my life. But though I survived, I knew that scoundrel would make further attempts on my life. Therefore, I staged my death and abdicated the throne to my dear younger sister, Garan. But the building of that great tomb, and disguising yourself as a lowly servant, why would you do such a thing? Garan, I would have you explain.
I wished for her to be close at hand. It was the only way I felt I could protect her. And it was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who could conceive of Amara lowering her station to that of a servant? She's got that right. Even Dirk thought Amara was being held captive in some far-off place.
Never even guessed she was living as a servant, right? Right in plain sight. I must say, a life dedicated to the servitude of others is not the least bit disagreeable. It is a quiet, humble existence, far removed from the tedium of regal duties. Ah, but those days of peace have ended. And it's all because of you, Hornhead. You should consider yourself lucky if that's all this ends with. If there is something you wish to say, then say it. It doesn't matter who you are, you won't escape the crime you committed. The defense moves to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer.
Shit, dog, we do it.
What's this? You would accuse Queen Amara of homicide? A great priestess of Kuraianism? You can't do that. She is virtually a goddess in the eyes of her people.
Well, your goddess murdered somebody.
You commit the crime, you better be ready to do the time. Be you a priest, saint, queen, or god.
Wow!
I've never met such an egalitarian person.
Oh my god.
Queen Amara. In your years disguised as Nana, you would have learned about Minister Inga's disorder. So you knew you could dress in Dirk's clothes to forge a convincing seance vision. Isn't that right? Oh, what a curious character you are. You would label me a murderer? Me, the one who the people regarded as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself. Now's where a good time to now's a good time to mention that Amara's design is directly based off of a Bada Vista from like Buddhist mythology.
Oh.
Like she is quite literally modeled after a god.
So we are literally doing some Final Fantasy shit right now.
Yeah.
We're defeating God.
You may be a grand figure in Kuraianism, but as a foreigner, you're just another suspect to me.
Fuck yeah, I don't give a shit about your religion.
It would appear your words are not in jest. Am I to suffer the sullying of my good name with accusations of murder most foul? Please, Queen Amara, forgive his impudence. The lawyer knows not what he speaks. Fear not, good magistrate, for this is the sacred hall of justice. Though I am a grand priestess, on this stand I am but a witness as any other.
She hasn't opened her eyes once.
No, not once.
What the fuck?
I shall face his accusations with grace and benevolence. Your compassion overfloweth, your mercifulness. Oh, young lawyer. In my benevolence, I must warn you that your assertion suffers from a tragic flaw. Huh? There's a flaw? Nayuta. Yes, your mercifulness. Who was present in the tomb when the murder was discovered? Dirk Sarmadi, Mayafe, and the victim, Minister Inga. I see. That is a fatal flaw indeed. It appears Queen Amara couldn't possibly have gone to the tomb as Minister Inga.
Why?
What? Why not? Do not keep the defense waiting, Nayuta. Explain how wrong he truly is. Friggin', this is some Puppet Master shit right here.
Uh-huh, this is creepy.
I know what the answer is, but I'm not going to explain it myself. Yes, your mercifulness. Her Benevolence, Princess Rafa, saw Minister Inga entering the tomb around 2:30 p.m. Yet you, the defense, claim the person she saw was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara.
Uh-huh.
I check the court record. I want to see if Nana's profile got replaced. Oh no, it just got added too.
It's just added. Okay. Is she... Oh, she's a year older than Garan.
Yeah.
Wow, they really do look like sisters.
Mm-hmm. They could be twins.
Yeah. If they were, you know, if one wasn't older than the other.
Yeah, and if they didn't have entirely opposite hair colors.
Yeah.
However, if her oh, I missed that. Sorry.
Oh.
However, if her mercifulness had channeled him and moved to the tomb, then once she was done channeling, Queen Amara would have reemerged and been stuck in the tomb. Oh, yeah. Hatch tried to exit before you all arrived. Princess Rafa, who had been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort.
Yeah.
In conclusion, Queen Amara could not have left the tomb without being observed. And yet, was she there in the tomb when the murder was discovered, Defense? No, she wasn't. Now, do you see? Your flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood.
Well, that was entertaining. Prosecutor Sadmati, assume the prosecution of this case and clear your mother's good name.
You wish for me to take over?
Yes, prosecute your father to save your mother.
What?
What a poignant fate you bear, but bear it you must. Are you ready?
Yes, Your Eminence.
And there you have it, Your Majesty. I shall watch the rest of the proceedings from the sidelines. I relinquish complete control of this sacred hall to your authority once more.
Why, thank you, Your Eminence. Now then, Your Mercifulness, your testimony, if you please.
Oh, thank God.
Break time. Break time.
Yeah, we need to take a break. We'll be back. Y'all sit tight. Alright, I'm back. And I have more fluids to put in my body, so this inevitably happens again.
Welcome back.
I have Dr. Pepper.
Oh, the drink of the gods.
Yes. It's good. It's the best one. If you don't like Dr. Pepper, I don't like you. That's just how it that's just how it be. All right? All right. Let's destroy the queens, both of them, I guess. With facts and logic.
Speaking of destroy.
Right.
Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling. My husband Dirk is the killer, but he has fled from the sacred hall. May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitor Dirk Sadmati for his crimes.
This is weird.
Oh, such marvelous testimony. You truly are a treasure, Your Mercifulness. This, too, is but by the grace of Her Holiness. No doubt my unmasking here today was her will as well. Oh my, the Holy Mother, you say? Yes, surely Her Holiness has guided me to this witness stand.
Okay, well that just makes her even more suspicious.
And to the purity of truth. Friggin' Disney princess over here.
Yeah, like, that is so sus. When's the last time that happened with fucking Dahlia?
Exactly.
Like, oh, I'm noticing a trend.
Oh, how magnificent. Queen Amara, the Holy Mother's messenger here on Earth.
A fucking tiger.
Where do those animals even come from?
Don't worry, Apollo, I'm very used to this.
Now then, the defense may question the witness. But remember, she is a grand priestess, so disrespect will not be tolerated. That means no pointing out conflicts, inconsistencies, or any other flaws in her testimony.
Wait, what? I'm not allowed to do anything?
Except for press. You can just press.
And if I present evidence, I'll be executed.
You will die instantly.
Great. Cool. Excellent.
My theory is utterly absurd and barbarous. And high-handed, if I may say so. Naruto was right to call you putrid-minded.
I love how I gave you this character because I had a bunch of characters in this scene, and then all the characters that I had in this scene left.
Surely even the monkeys of Mount Pony's holy waterfalls could devise a better theory. Surely you can steal better insults than Naruto's best.
Oh, that's good.
Now then, to all you gathered in this sacred hall, need I remind you? Well, maybe you were hiding inside the Scarmophagus.
Yes! This does seem like I'm pointing out an inconsistency, though.
After all, it does technically belong to you. I bet you'd have no trouble opening it. If I had been in there, I could not be here today. For the tomb has been under constant surveillance since the murder.
Oh, is that true?
I would have never been able to leave. I guess not.
Yeah, but like... Okay. What she is saying here is technically would technically be true if Garan was working in opposition to her. But Garan is working alongside her, I guess, and could have brought her here, and they could be bullshitting this entire thing out their asses.
If I might ask, what's in the Scarmophagus anyway? I mean, you're alive, so...
Treats and snacks.
A DVD copy of The Office Season 1.
Oh, cool.
Only one brave enough to see the truth hidden deep within. Would be discovered. Could discover the final hope, my continued corporeality. You completely lost me.
In other words, it's empty. But no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the curse.
Now, will you dispense with your theory? It is as empty as my Scarmophagus.
Hey, Mina?
Yes?
My brain empty. I have no theories anymore.
It's okay, we'll just keep pressing onwards then. We've reached the end of your planning, so now it's time to bluff and think on the fly.
Yeah, but like... I thought... Amara was being held against her will. Like, that she was Nana because, I don't know, Garan would, like, kill her otherwise. And, like, that's not the case. She faked her own death and is saying Dirk is the one who did the arson. She is saying this. The person who I thought would be, like, our like, linchpin. The person who we could call in here to destroy Garan. But that's not what's happening. Quite the opposite, in fact. And I'm like, that has just completely destroyed all of my ideas as to how this could have gone. It's almost like this was done completely intentionally. Because they figured you would think of Amara that way and then did something completely different This game is written really well.
Yeah. Also, I love how in this pose her hands just constantly rotating. It's very, like, Deva-ish, I guess.
Yeah, this is very good. I also love this tiger's goofy face. I agree, Raven. I love this tiger a lot.
It's very cute.
It's very cute.
I'll admit you weren't in the tomb after the murder. Very good. But that very truth refutes your theory.
It does.
Even if I had channeled Minister Inga and entered this tomb, the moment I ceased channeling him, I would have re-emerged at the crime scene. Precisely. As you said in your self-defense, Queen Amara was not there after the murder. Is there enough just a distinction between their two voices? Because I'm trying to make it sound similar.
I think so. I think so. Like, you're doing Nagita slightly deeper than you are Amara, and it tracks that they would sound somewhat similar, considering it's his mother.
Yeah, and they're both, like, you know, very high and mighty.
Yes.
The only living souls in the tomb at the time were Dirk Sadmati and Maya Fey. Be it in this life or the next. There is no escaping such simple truths.
You really are your son's mother, huh? He has fled from this sacred hall. This is true.
There must be a reason why he had to make his escape today. A reason? Ah, perhaps. Perhaps what? Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my life. What's this?
Objection!
Yeah, please, thank you.
No, it's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago. That was only because he had the audacity to claim it wasn't me. You must believe me. It was my duty as a wife to her husband. To bend an ear to him, was it not? Communication after disagreement is the secret to all long and happy marriages. Sure, I guess. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, well, like, you're married, right, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, and he's like, well, we're only common law right now. We'll get there eventually. God, yeah, like, okay, I can't believe that Phoenix and Edgeworth are married, because if they were, I would want to see that in the game.
Yeah, and I will say outright, in the next case, Edgeworth says out loud, I don't think I'll ever get married. I can't stand all this hubbub.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
poor
Phoenix. And then multiple characters dunk on him for saying something that nerdy.
It's like, Edgeworth, you're basically married right now. That's great.
That is why I listened to Dirk. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me. That's quite enough.
Wait.
It's abundantly clear that Queen Amara's testimony is flawless.
But there was one more thing I could press.
Oh ho ho. Do you understand now, lawyer? This is bad. The judge isn't going to let me cross-examine her much longer.
Amara should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it.
Why did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that?
What if the sarcophagus isn't empty? What if there's, like, a stairs in the sarcophagus?
It shouldn't be possible for normal people, too. For normal people. Maybe.
Maybe what?
Your Majesty. I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder. Very well, defense, do explain. I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of. And by using the special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear.
What?
Well, don't keep us waiting. Let's hear it. How did Queen Amara disappear from the tomb?
She clung to the ceiling like Spider-Man. No, obviously she channeled somebody.
Yeah.
Who the fuck would she have? The only two people in the tomb were Dirk and Maya, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dirk was arrested. Maya was brought to the hospital. I guess she could have channeled a guard or something.
Well, you're on the right track. Let's just keep this train of logic rolling along.
Yeah.
All she had to do was channel someone. Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else. Why, I believe that actually makes sense. What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara?
She's not shaken at all.
You believe that I, a Grand Priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder?
Yeah? What?
What the?
Oh, she got way hotter.
Eek. Mercy, your mercifulness.
Oh, so she is
Single-
evil.
The single eye glow and the lightning strikes.
Yeah. Fucking Sans up in here.
How dare you spew such vile blasphemy, Defense? You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution. No, good magistrate, is quite all right. Koreanism also teaches that we must respond at all times with reasoned principle. Therefore, I shall offer a measured response to this blasphemous accusation. You have something to counter with? Indeed. Now, are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased person to channel.
Yeah.
However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb.
Well, you could channel literally any other dead person.
And that was Minister Inga. The only others were right after his murder. Were Dirk and Miss Faye.
Oh my god. I got it.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, just keep it to yourself for now.
I'm keeping it to myself.
Had I channeled Inga as you allege, well, the outcome would have been quite odd, to say the least. But there beside the dead minister, a living, breathing one would have appeared. Even if I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So you see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling. That's true, but I can't rule it out yet. Because, well, what if there was another victim? Someone we haven't identified yet.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my heart is sinking.
Yeah.
How absurd.
Yeah. That's the secret, huh?
A difficult truth.
Yeah. A difficult truth.
If you channeled someone other than Minister Inga, you could have used their identity to disappear from the tomb.
Another victim?
Queen Amara. Please add your last statement to your testimony. This could explain everything. Wasn't there some sign of another victim there in the tomb? And yet, why do I sense I'm not going to like what I'm about to find out?
Because you're very much not. So there was the... Do we have the blood on the chair?
You don't have the blood in the chair, but you do have the blood on the floor that was
I do
leading to the sarcophagus.
Yeah, scamophagus.
Objection!
I can't believe I'm presenting this.
Wait, didn't we find something out about this blood? Yeah. Yeah, we did. We sure did, didn't we?
But it proves there was another victim. Still, the only ones there at the scene of the crime were... No, it can't be. Would the defense care to share something with us? Queen Amara, you knew, didn't you? Whatever are you talking about? If you won't tell this court, then I will. Well, don't keep us waiting. This case includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead.
But... a second victim, Apollo?
Queen Amara, after you channeled Minister Inga and moved into the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling the other victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered.
And why we can't find somebody else.
Oh, you putrid pepper, of all the half-witted buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips. But I suppose I indulge you and play along with your little delusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice, who was the other victim?
You're not gonna like this either, Naita.
There's no way this can be true. But...
And we've seen Maya since then, huh?
No, I can't stop now.
Maya was literally in the room with Garan.
If this is the truth,
Amara.
it's the only way forward to solving this case. The other victim who Queen Amara channeled was...
No, I call him Nayuta. Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait. He wasn't sick.
No.
He knew. Holy shit.
Yeah, this twist freaking destroys me. Like...
That is unexpectedly good.
Yeah.
Considering
thank you so much, guys, for staying up late for this. It must be like 3 a.m. for you right now.
Oh my god. I had such low expectations for this game after Dual Destinies, and then... Fuck. Holy shit.
Couldn't bring himself to tell me.
Yeah. Be betraying a certain someone if I did. Meaning, Maya?
He couldn't accuse the love of his life.
Right. But...
The sad truth is... the other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
What? You can't.
That's not possible!
The defendant, Turk Sadmadi, is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim. This is insanity. Pokunka!
Apollo, what are you... Do you realize what you're proposing?
Objection!
I demand an explanation, Mr. Justice.
Oh my god, are we gonna see Naita break his beads 2 times in the same trial?
I don't know when or why Dirk was murdered, but the facts and evidence speak for themselves. And this is where they've led me.
I see. After Inga's murder, Dirk and Maya were the only ones in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead and being channeled by Amara... But it can't be, can it?
Dirk's bloodstain at the scene of the crime was the clincher for me. He wasn't even injured, so how could he possibly have bled that much? The only logical explanation is Dirk had also been murdered. That's enough. Your explanation cannot be the truth. And you would not dare to claim to have proof to support your assertion.
Search the sarcophagus.
Nayuta. I wish it weren't true. I wish with all my heart that I'm wrong. But as much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it.
Oh!
Dirk's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. And there's only one such place. You truly have proof? The fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb. Go check the tomb? But why? As I believe Dirk's killer hid his body here.
In the sarcophagus.
You would suggest Kidamari's sarcophagus, the only place in the tomb that no one would dare to look. Plus, a killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there. But a body, well, that's a horse of a different color. Which means... I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once. Your Eminence. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it.
Oh, hi. You're back. If we must.
Your Majesty, I believe Detective Sky is still there at the tomb. Let us contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you got something to say? No? Alright. Cool vibes. Hi, Emma!
Now the Detective Sky, your report, if you please.
I'll start with my findings.
Please, please. Please let me be wrong about this.
He would rather be wrong and wind up executed than be right. That says a lot about how much Dirk redeemed himself for Apollo in that short time. Fuck, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, just you wait. I just want things to be as they were.
Oh no, don't make that face. A search of the sarcophagus revealed a body that appears to be several days old.
A body? Like he's sweating in his neutral pose.
Several days old? In the sarcophagus? So...
Let's keep going. Detective Sky. Tell me it wasn't Dirk. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base.
I have a photo of the body. And I have positively identified it as... Dirk Sadmati. So... It's a few days old. Which means...
just...
the Dirk that we've known this whole time was always being channeled by Amara.
We have not seen Dirk alive in this game.
We have not seen Dirk alive in this entire game.
Except for when he's alluded to in previous cases.
Yeah. Oh!
Why? Why'd this have to happen? Damn it, Dirk. Answer me. How can this be?
What? Why are you laughing? The traitorous snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered? Oh, what a joyous day. Those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawled out from under.
Very good evil laugh.
Fuck. Fuck? Fuck.
Okay. Ooh. What was I even fighting for?
Apollo.
What am I supposed to do now?
Oh, shit. Oh, this is his Athena moment. What? Oh, yeah. I should voice this, probably.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be the last time you can voice him.
Yeah. Son, a lawyer should never look the way you do right now. Say your line. Wait, what?
Your turn. Your turn.
It's my turn. A dragon never yields. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth.
Dirk, what if the truth is that you're...
Apollo, in court tomorrow. You may find yourself with fate. Oh, this is a flashback.
It's got the music, you gotta say it.
That's true, you're right. Apollo, in court tomorrow. You may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
You believed in me that much, Dirk? Dirk, I think I finally understand. I can't yield. Not now, not ever. Not after Dirk believed in me despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dirk left me with two things I must do.
Are you alright, Apollo?
Sorry about that, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine now. Hello? Detective Sky,
Yes?
how sure are you that the body's been there for a few days?
I'm positive. No autopsy's been performed yet, but I'd say it's been at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the scarmophagus kept it from decaying. Oh, and the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe they are the cause of death. Fuck. This really is Apollo's game, huh?
It sure is, yeah.
At least 3 days, huh?
I mean, Stark was already dead by the time he came to visit me back in the States. Then, who was channeling him? I think it would have to be someone who could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion. Yet also had a solid cover story so they wouldn't be seen as missing. I believe this is who was channeling Dirk when I saw him in the States.
Amara?
No, it couldn't have been her. She didn't even know she existed. This would have to be someone that could get on the plane to the airport and fly to the States without anyone noticing.
Without anybody noticing. Would it... Maya?
There's only 2 options for spirit channelers, right?
And Maya was basically out of commission for 6 days.
She was missing for 6 days.
Yeah. So... And Maya is a U.S. native. So obviously her going to the States wouldn't be seen as strange. It would be weird if Garon was gone for 3 days. Because she's the fucking queen. Rafa would have noticed that Nana was gone prior to when we came back to Kurine. It has to be Maya.
It has to be. Remember, she said that she had to keep a promise to Dirk.
Yeah. Maya? Oh, I see. She was being held hostage at the time. So it seemed only natural that she wasn't around.
Right. Do you remember what she said earlier?
So she wouldn't help somebody do something illegal, but she would help an innocent person.
His son one last time.
Oh! Maya! I was so proud of myself for not crying throughout this entire game because of Maya, and then she goes and does that.
Yeah.
Best character in the series.
It's like... It's just so sad. Like, Dirk knew he was already dead. This was the last time he would ever be able to see his son.
Yeah. And he did, like... didn't make it about him at all. It was, well, I guess he did ask Apollo for help. But, like... Fuck. This sucks.
And if all he wanted was the orb, he could have just gone to any lawyer in the
He could have
US
gone,
to...
yeah, he could have gone to anyone. He could have gone to fucking Phoenix.
Yeah.
But he went to Apollo. Fuck.
And just after Apollo finally managed to reconcile with his estranged dad, he learns this.
This game's good.
Yeah, this entire twist has so many layers of tragedy built into it. It's just like so well crafted.
This is, and I hate to say it, this is better than Bridge to the Turnabout. Like this is very much this trilogy's Bridge to the Turnabout. Like, it has very much the same, like, similar stuff going on with it. Like, Maya finally seeing her estranged mother
Apollo finally coming to terms with his estranged father, both of them being dead. Like, this is very much Bridge to the Turnabout for this trilogy. But, like, this hits way harder because we spent time with the character. And, like, it's... And, like, the way it's constructed, where, like, that idea is so far away from what you would expect. And the fact that Amara then goes on to be, like, a complete, like, 180 from how you would expect her to be when she finally shows up. And then throwing that in there is like, fuck. This is better than Bridge to the Turnabout. What the fuck? You know what? No, I think they're both really, really good in their own ways.
Yeah, I still think Bridge is... It hits a little bit harder for me because there's no characters like Nayuta that I just really hate.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
But both of them are incredibly good on their own merits, and I'm really, really excited to, go over them in more detail with you once we do our ranking for them.
Because we'll have to do that once we're done Turnabout Storyteller.
Time Traveler?
Time Traveler, yes. Storyteller was the last one. Yeah. And obviously I have a bit of recency bias with this case because we are currently in the middle of it. Yeah, this one, at the very least, 2 best cases in the series so far. At the very least.
They're pretty kick-ass.
They're pretty kick-ass. Anyway, did you say this one yet?
Oh, I can't remember. I'll say it again. Dirk didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out. And that would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dirk told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he?
I guess it's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, I promise not to tell. Dirk made me promise before he died.
So, I was right then.
Apollo? There's something I need to tell you. It's about, Dirk's final moments. Wait. Inga didn't know?
You didn't know what?
That Dirk was dead. Because he talked to Dirk on the phone?
I remember what Dirk said to him. He sounded surprised, and then Dirk said, "What is it? You act like you've seen a ghost."
Oh! Yeah?
I remember when he was talking to him, he said, we both know that you can't hurt Maya.
Because Maya wasn't there!
Yeah.
Holy shit. That fucking foreshadowing. Oh my god.
Anyway, keep going. You've got to see the most badass thing that anyone's ever done in the history of mankind.
Okay.
I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments?
It was soon after I was kidnapped. Dirk paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inga's murder.
That's obviously Dirk.
That's Dirk, yeah.
Hey, young lady. Time to get you up and out of here.
Oh. It's that revolutionary guy.
I'm here to rescue you.
You are? Why?
I figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp-sucking scumbag. So I started digging around. That's when I found out you'd been abducted.
But why would a rebel help me?
Let's go before it's too late.
It already is for you, pal. Long time no see, a rebel blowhard.
Inga, I know you're up to something, and I'm going to find out what.
No, you're not. What?
That's kind of smart. You become a real thorn on my side, see? So it's time to you for you pushing up daisies.
Oh! Dirk!
Huh. Did you really think a pea shooter like that could kill a dragon?
What the? What are you? It's some kind of freak? Nuts to this.
He ran away like a scared little baby!
You just glared at him and that was enough?
Oh my god! Dirk was shot several times, but he barely even flinched. He sacrificed himself for me.
Huh.
These ropes! I've gotta help you!
Relax. It's going to be okay. Sorry things turned out this way. But it doesn't look like I have much longer.
No, don't say that!
You're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I want you to channel my spirit.
Stop it! Don't give up like that!
If you do, untying a rope like that will be child's play.
No, please, hang in there. You can still make it.
Promise me one thing, young lady. It's about my son.
Cardinal Central, there's one later on in the Great Ace Attorney that also run away.
Yeah, run away real funny, like.
Dirk was talking about you, Apollo. He said he wanted to see you one last time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit.
He really said that?
Mm-hmm. He also said he'd been meaning to visit you for years, but kept putting it off. And that this was his last chance.
Dirk, you really did come to the US because you wanted to see me.
I guess this means it was Inga that hid Dirk's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb.
Apollo, you can't stop now. Dirk would want you to keep pressing on.
I know, Miss Faye. And I won't disappoint him. Depends if you're ready to proceed. I would first have you answer this. Do you believe the accused's death will impact what we know about the case?
Yes?
Yes, and I believe I can explain everything now. Very well. Your explanation, please.
Maya took the clothes from Dirk's... Wait. No, she couldn't have, because the clothes are in the sarcophagus. How the fuck did she... What?
I just bought similar clothes.
Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter.
Either that or she visited the rebel base on the way out and
Possible.
And picked up some from there.
Very possible.
Dirk entered the tomb at 3 p.m., the time the hostage exchange was to take place. Or rather, Dirk, as channeled by Miss Faye, did. Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 p.m., Minister Inga was already dead. I say that because we know the minister was murdered at 2 p.m. I mean, the fact that the actual killer managed to disguise herself as Dirk makes it, like, you know, pretty apparent that those clothes aren't hard to find in Kurain.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Like, I think they must be pretty easily available.
Yeah,
if multiple different people could purchase them without any issue.
That's true. That's a good point. Also, get an eye patch identical to his somehow?
I don't know. That one's a bit weird.
That one's a bit weird.
But there was someone else in there.
Wait. Maya has 2 eyes. So if she channeled Dirk, would that mean that her eye just pop out?
I think it would just go all milky white.
Yeah, do you think so? And he'd still just be blind in one eye?
Yeah, I don't think he actually lost his eye. I think it's still there. It's just damaged.
I see. Huh.
This person was already hiding in the tomb waiting to channel Dirk in place of Miss Faye.
Amara.
Mm-hmm.
So it couldn't have been the queen.
It was you, wasn't it? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Minister Inga at 2 p.m. He then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. The minister, thinking he was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. But once in the tomb, Queen Amara stopped channeling Minister Inga and hid herself. Then, when Dirk entered at 3 p.m., she snuck up from behind and forcibly drove Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body.
Can she do that?
She can't do that, but remember, there were some brown Magatamas sitting around the floor, right?
Oh!
Well, yeah, we're about to get to it.
Wait, yeah, cause there was the red Magatama, right? That Rafa had. That drives spirit out of person. Okay.
Drove his spirit out of her body. Impossible.
Actually, there is a way to do that. Oh. With the Magatama of parting, that is. Using one, anyone could drive a spirit out of a person's body, even if it refused to leave. Oh.
Are you telling me that the extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was... that it was...
That's right, Prosecutor Sudmati. And you've seen one in action before. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. Oh, that's why they showed it to us.
Mm-hmm.
And how it turned to spent pale brown afterwards. That shot had purpose.
Sure did.
What the fuck?
Everything's connected.
Everything's connected.
In other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used up pushing Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right?
I probably passed out as soon as Dirk's spirit left my body. I was exhausted after channeling him for so long, after all.
After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up.
Is that why Dirk said that he passed out for a while? Yeah, that would be why he passed out, huh?
Yeah,
or he has no,
he has no
memory of, yeah, because he wasn't around.
I'm not sure where she got the outfit, but we can assume she had it all planned out.
I like how even Apollo's like, I don't fucking know. Don't
She's
worry,
the queen.
don't
She can do
worry
what she
about
wants.
it. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Did a royal tailor.
Yeah.
Then Queen Amara must have changed into Dirk's clothes, smeared blood onto them.
Wait, no, but she could have just taken the clothes that Maya was wearing.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. That would be a lot of work, but it could have that's how it could have been done.
Picked up the knife and channeled Dirk's spirit. That's how she made it look like Dirk had committed the crime.
Jesus Christ, okay.
That's how she escaped, right under our noses. Gah.
I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched.
Dirk. What was going through your mind while all this was unfolding?
Huh? Do you want to say that line?
Ayuta? Sure. So ultimately, it was all for naught. Nayuta? Those dreams of revolution Dirk was always sprouting. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. And in the end, they were simply fantasies.
Are you really doing this?
Ayuta, how can you...
Slap.
Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution is withered on the vine. Its fate is sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams. No, Dirk's dream can't die like this.
How does anybody think that this case redeems Nayuta in any way?
I don't know, it's stupid. I'm not going to sit back and let that happen. I can't, and I won't. Nayuta, don't forget that Dirk's been proven innocent. His name is no longer tainted by the charge of murder.
Now the rebels and their sympathizers who have been calling for his release can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun.
No, Dirk has not yet been proven innocent. You have merely indicated the possibility of his innocence. What do you mean? Dirk is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dirk who killed Minister Inga while being channeled by Miss Faye? And what the crime could have occurred at 2 p.m., you have still yet to substantively prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof at the time Minister Inga's death was at 2 p.m.? Well, no, I don't, but... It seems further testimony will be required of me. As it would appear that I have fallen under suspicion, I would like to state my case.
Prosecutor Sudmati, the rebellion must be snuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dirk Sudmati to be the foul murderer that he was. And every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act, so they can be executed, I guess. That doesn't make me look like an evil tyrant, right?
As you wish, Your Eminence. Why is Nayuta doing this?
Because he's a fascist lackey.
Goran shouldn't have him under her thumb anymore.
No, she shouldn't.
Amara's not a hostage, so what gives? Nayuta, what's left to chain you to her like this? Very well then, Queen Amara, please proceed with your additional testimony.
Fucking Nayuta. Piece of shit.
Well done, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dirk could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Faye. Now let us end this charade. For the eternal glory of Kurayan and its people. You understand now, you putrid pepper.
Oh wait, hold on. I just realized I should probably do something really quick. For safety.
There is no point in defending Dirk any longer. It has all been in vain. Let it go and move on, right? Well, not today. Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. But no more. This ends here and now. The defense may proceed with its cross-examination.
Okay, I just want to look over that testimony again really quick.
Even though I'm pretty confident this is one that we just have to press. Dirk could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Faye. This is true, and I don't think we have anything that points to the contrary. Oh. We do.
Well, we haven't proved the relevance of this yet. But...
Yeah, we have not. So we do have to press everything. Or at the very least, this. Or...
Go back one? Yeah, try pressing this one.
Yeah, that one. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
I don't have any solid evidence yet. But you're the only one who could have committed the crime. What on earth do you mean? Including Miss Faye, there are only 3 spirit mediums in Kurain. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Garan was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Faye was tied up in the tomb. That means that the Dirk we saw after the Minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara. Insolent lawyer. Forgive us, your mercifulness. Really, your majesty? Ah, but have you considered the following defense? What if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in Kurain?
This is... defense attorney level bluffing.
Objection!
Oh, come on. What are the chances? Yeah, that was about the that was about the appropriate amount of dignity that response
Yeah,
warranted.
like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You lack the evidence to support your claim that
But
Queen
and
Amara is the
also,
killer.
like, if there's another one, then why does it have to be Maya?
Which is why you have... Oh, sorry.
Snuck up on ya?
Just huge yawn all out of nowhere.
Oh.
Which is why you have had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her. It therefore stands to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well.
Oh, okay, so I have to rule out every other person on the planet then. Yeah, real smart, Naruto.
Well, you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense.
No, but you can't prove a negative, idiots! What is this argument tactic?
Of course I can't.
Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are 2 ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga... No, Cardinal Sinful, here's the thing. There's a fuckload of other mediums. They're in a village called Kurain in America. Any one of them could have done it, which then means anybody on the fucking planet could have done it. Nayuta's argument is such a fallacy, and it's unreal that this is being allowed in a court of law. This guy is so fucking bad at his job.
I would hope the only reason it's being allowed is because the Queen's right there and be like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Hopefully.
What can I actually prove? I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred. It seems you're ever bent on painting me as the killer. Well, if the shoe fits. Very well. Let us see some evidence that proves I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not?
Yes, I do. I absolutely fucking do. Here, bitch, eat it.
Queen Amara.
Yeah, exactly, Zarbul. It's basically like saying, well, maybe someone else in the universe did it. Like, Sure.
Maybe cosmic space rays fell from the sky and changed your Mario run.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, maybe it was gamma radiation from the fucking sun that killed Inga. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Does this pendant look familiar to you? Why, that is... We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it. Which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime. And I fail to see how this is relevant to your argument.
Yeah, let me get there, dipshit.
Did that not belong to the accused?
No, it didn't.
That's what I thought too. After all, Dirk had said it himself. He said that? Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone. Covering? How? For who?
Oh, buddy, you're gonna lose both parents in one day.
There is a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dirk's.
Dirk's corpse. He has one already.
Take that!
That's a photo of the accused's body, is it not? Yes, it is, and I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot in it. This right here proves the pendant was found in the tomb wasn't Dirk's.
This. That.
You will notice an object near Dirk's left arm. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue. Oh, now that you mention it. Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think.
Hey, buddy, why don't you just open it?
Pendants were meant to go together as a pair. A pair.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
The screen shook. As if he himself is like...
Oh, no.
You fuck.
If the blue pendant was Dirk's, then what about this pink one with Minister Inga's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to?
I wonder who's at the stand sweating and fucking twiddling her fucking thumbs.
Objection!
Covered in pink.
Exactly.
Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant.
That's actually not true.
Therefore, we have no way of knowing to whom it belongs.
Actually, no. How are you so fucking bad at your job? How are you so fucking bad at your job? How are you so fucking bad at your job?
He didn't even try to open it.
He didn't even try to open it! What? I am not okay. How? Yeah, this is the dumbest man on the fucking planet.
Objection!
Ah, but that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmati. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant is actually a locket. Come again.
You dumb motherfucker.
Now this is where it gets interesting. When we open this locket up...
I like how I have absolutely been speaking as much as you this last hour.
Yeah.
And I'm voicing no characters.
Just from commentary.
Yeah.
We found a faint fingerprint inside, on the back of the lid to be exact. What? No.
God, you're so... Oh, I hate this guy.
So now the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong?
A good fucking question, Apollo. Let's test it. I wonder if anybody in here's got thumbs that they're particularly fixated on right now.
Queen Amara. It belongs to you, doesn't it? Oh. It seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be. Mother, tell me it does not belong to you. Nayuta,
I killed your dad.
Think about it, Queen Amara. Dirk must have realized that you were channeling his spirit. And he had probably already figured out who the Minister's killer was. And yet... he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. But why would he do such a thing?
Because he fucking loved you, you stupid idiot.
You really don't know? He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath and beyond.
Yeah.
Dirk knew everything, even that he was being used. But he kept quiet, all for your sake. Dirk, why do you always... Well, Queen Amara? Dirk, the one whose love for you never wavered at all these years.
Yeah, he sure is the guy that murdered her, huh?
Were you going to betray him now? Dirk,
Like, what the fuck was actually your plan here? What?
Her eyes were open.
Her eyes are open.
This cannot be. I refuse to accept it. Queen Amara, are you ready to confess to your crime? I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigatar Kurayan, who slew Minister Inga.
We do get to see it twice in the same trial. Fuck yeah! Eat shit, idiot! I'm almost glad your dad is dead, so you get to live with the pain of that for the rest of your fucking life.
This is beyond belief. Mother, why would you... Forgive me, Nayuta, I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way. The only way? So, in the end, Queen Amara and Dirk Sadmati, I suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive. I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that.
They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak.
Queen Amara, there's something I need to know. You had staged a near-perfect crime. So why did you bring the pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it could come back to haunt you. I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband. Yet I could not bear any hatred towards him. I was unable to discard this or part with it for even a short time.
So she really did buy into the propaganda, huh?
Yeah, she was brainwashed.
Fuck. That yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because that was the only way for me to, like, logic out why she was not, you know, all gung-ho about helping Dirk. So when Dirk said that, like, she ran away with him provisionally because the jury was still out, he wasn't lying.
No, not at all.
Huh.
So with Dirk, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years. Mother. So she really believes it? That Dirk tried to assassinate her?
Okay. So now we come to this part.
Your Majesty, is it not time? Time to declare Dirk innocent. I would ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm. Very well, then.
No, shut the fuck up. We're not done here.
Your Eminence, Prosecutor Sadmadi, if you have no further objections. This cannot be my mother.
I have no objections.
Dirk, I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence.
No, you didn't. Idiot, no, you didn't.
But... Very well, then. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with the assassination that never came to fruition.
Oh my god, this is gonna be Apollo's moment of objecting to a favorable verdict. I love
As for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dirk Sadmadi.
There we go. Wait. Wait, what?
Your benevolence?
Okay, it's not that moment, I guess. I cannot accept this.
Is something the matter, your benevolence?
Oh yeah, we haven't dealt with the fact that she's right. That's true. Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. What's with her all of a sudden? Is this some sort of lingering affection towards Nena?
Rafa.
Speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father?
Yes, there's no mistake.
Wait, okay, wait, hold on. So she killed Rafa's dad. And she killed Nayuta's dad. And theoretically, both Rafa and Nayuta have a mother who killed their father. Sucks. Bad week.
Let's confess to the crime, therefore clearing the accused of suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings.
The barbed head, hornhead. Are you going to let this stand? Oh yeah, Inga killed Dirk. That's right. What the fuck am I talking about?
Dirk's been proven innocent. He's about to be declared guilty.
Not guilty.
Even so... Oh, sorry, not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right.
Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. But it's all up to you.
There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue this trial?
Yes?
Your Majesty, I have a feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth. And the only way we'll ever find it is to continue this trial.
Hornhead?
Very well then. Will the defense please tell us this? What important fact about our case is yet to come to light?
The motive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, why did... Yeah, wait, yeah, why?
Queen Amara? There's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga? That is a fair question, and one that I shall now answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkul Kurayin. To avert further tragedy, his death was an unfortunate necessity. Further tragedy? Over the past several years, Minister Inga has been a rapidly expanding power. He had established the secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began plotting a coup d'etat. You mean his plot with the Founders Orb, which led to Maya Fei's abduction? Yes, Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to the great spiritual power within, after which he would assassinate Garan and usurp the throne.
His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy from 23 years ago. And as one affected by that incident, Amara vowed to never allow a repeat of such events.
Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling. Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so... At 2 p.m. during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister.
Oh! Pardon me?
My bracelet.
Apollo!
Yep. It seems his trial is far from over. Queen Amara, I believe you're still hiding something. But if you want to keep on playing this game of hide-and-seek, let's start with that last statement you made. If I must.
Alright, this has gotta be it's gotta be the last one. Wait. Is that... It is! I
Found it by accident.
Yeah. I was staring at it that whole time, and I was like, that can't be it, right? So she wasn't lying... Okay, here's the thing. But she's not lying when she says that she slew the minister. Right? She's only doing her, like, nervous tick when she states the time and place. Or, yeah, at the time.
Gotcha!
Which is interesting.
Queen Amara. You're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because a finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did. Oh. And that pose you make, is there something about your chest that makes you nervous? Something about your huge mommy milkers? Whatever do you mean? The murder occurred at 2 p.m. And I'm pretty positive Amara was at the tomb at the time. So then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite?
I'm just gonna lean in a bit closer here. Is that just artifacting on the picture? That really looks like it could just be artifacting on the picture. Why couldn't Obby get a better fucking picture?
He's a child. He is 8. Leave him alone.
The rite of channeling? Didn't Albie snap a picture of it?
Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual who's going to execute it if we say his name.
Yeah, for sure. Such insolence! I would have the perpetrator's name at once.
Sorry, no can do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground, so...
Do you take me for a fool?
How about we discuss the photo's origin a little later, because right now... there's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see in it than darkness and more darkness.
We might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Let's ask Emma if she can help. Now this is some CSI bullshit.
Bailiff, please summon Detective Sky to the Hall of Justice.
Like, you can't do
She's
this,
gonna up the contrast.
actually. Yeah, it's just like a fucking ghost video. Here you are. I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness. That's literally what she did. Oh.
Oh, what's that right there?
What the fuck does this mean? Also, how the fuck did you make it look like this?
Brightness.
Okay, wait. I need to take a second. What the fuck does that mean?
There's still information missing for you to get a full picture.
Yeah, but like, this isn't Garan. It
What makes you say that?
can't be, because Garan got her titties out right now, and there's no like scar or like burn mark.
She immediately just snaps her fingers and her guards get back in front of her so she can change back into her robes.
Yeah, like her titties all the way out, and the only person whose chest that we can't see, whose titties we cannot see, is Amara's, because she has the little plate in front of her titty, and she keep fiddling with it. So this, okay, this is either Garan channeling Amara or Amara channeling Garan, or it's just Amara. Mina?
Phoenix.
Oh, it's Phoenix! An injury? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar.
Wait a second. Your Eminence.
Your titties are all the way out right now.
You don't have a burn scar like that on your titties. What's going on here?
Yeah.
If the person in this photo isn't Queen Garan, then who is it?
Who the fuck else?
Queen Amara, the person in this photo isn't Queen Garan. It's you posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar, but that's no surprise considering you're sisters. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. And you're both capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate Queen Garan.
Oh my god, it is fucking Dahlia and Iris, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I know exactly.
The parallels.
Yeah.
Queen Amara.
No, sorry, Boyle, third is right. Third is correct. Because there's Queen Amara and Queen Garan. So there would be a third. In your joke.
You have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove your round mandala so we can see what's behind it ourselves.
Let me see your titties!
Take it off. Take it off.
What is happening?
Spirit. Look!
Titties!
Boop!
Booba!
It's the exact same burn scar as the one in the photo. I don't understand. Did that not come through? No?
No, it didn't.
Uh-oh. Stream die?
No? I don't think
No?
so.
Okay, it froze for me for a second. I couldn't hear anything you were saying, so...
Oh, fuck.
I knew it.
So the person in this photo really is...
Yes, it's Queen Amara. This is absurd. Are you suggesting they switched places?
Amara's confession earlier was also false?
Mother, what is the meaning of this? Don't you see this changes everything? We know for a fact this photo was taken at 2 p.m. The exact time the murder took place.
This now means that Queen Garan does not have a fucking alibi, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does, don't it? But what? That means Queen Amara couldn't possibly have committed this crime. Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. So Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara. I am afraid I no longer follow defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and the accused to stage the crime? Yes, that fact has not changed.
Has it not?
We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And Dirk could have only been there in the tomb if she was channeling him. Which means... while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. Her real killer is someone else. Kunka!
Wow, okay.
If Queen Amara is not the killer, then who is it? Isn't that obvious? Why was the rite held in the first place if Queen Garan wasn't going to perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places, and for what reason? The answers to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterate a certain someone else's alibi.
Where is she?
Take that!
Why, is this some kind of
The
joke?
other queen!
No, Your Majesty. I could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Garan Sigatar Kurain.
I mean, look at her.
Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garan ask you to pose as her? And perform the rite of channeling? Didn't she also have you drive Dirk's spirit from Miss Faye's body? And then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 p.m. while you're performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garan, didn't she kill Minister Inga while disguised as Dirk? Well, your mercifulness? It's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth right now. Mother?
Mommy?
He would fucking say that, though.
Justice Minister Inga's true killer is...
What the fuck?
Mother? No.
What the fuck?
I really did it. Your Eminence, my life is yours. Isn't he one of Garan's royal guards? Queen Amara. Bailiff, arrest that guardsman. Mother.
It's all he said the last 5 minutes.
Garan couldn't have. Could she? Someone call for an ambulance, quickly now.
Yeah, but it's cool, because if she dies, then we can just have somebody channel her. It's fine, actually. Oh wait, then
Pretty wild, isn't it?
then that would wind up with Maya being dead, so we should suggest that. Whoa. This case is really good, Mina.
Yeah, I know, right?
And we're probably at the last leg of it now, huh?
Yeah, this is the final boss.
The final boss. Okay, we should probably take a break then.
The author of all Apollo's pain.
I am really excited to see the end of this. But for now, y'all get drinks, go take your peas, do all that good stuff. We'll be back.
Alright, ready for some, Regina's side?
Yeah, absolutely I am. Let's commit a fascist of murder, shall we?
Let her be consumed by the flames of revolution.
Yeah. It's time for this bitch to go down.
So I think this is the first time you voiced the main villain of a game. I think literally every other time I've done the voice of the main villain.
I think so. Well, I voiced Dahlia. Didn't I?
That is true. That is true, but I did voice Godot, who is like, the final killer of that game.
That's true. But like Dahlia, I think is the ultimate villain of Trials and Tribulations.
That's true, yeah.
This
is only the second time.
She gets literally fucking exercised. Like
you get to voice the villains during the end of trilogies.
I get to voice Dahlia and also the Dahlia parallel. Is what I get to do.
Lucky the ambulance made it in time. But we've been forced into a recess for now, while things get straightened out.
Hi, I'm here too, by the way. I can't believe what just happened.
Tell me about it. Do you think Garan put that guard up to it?
If she did, she's gonna regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch.
No one should ever get away with something like that. Poor Queen Amara.
Your benevolence? Any news on her condition?
She is undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak. They are giving her a 50-50 chance of survival, though.
Garan, justice will be served.
Why? Why did this happen? Oh, just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara.
What was it about being reunited?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Right.
How are you, Hornhead? Dirk Sudmati was your father in all but blood, after all.
Thank you for your concern, your benevolence. She care.
She care.
You care about other people.
Character growth.
But I'm fine. Right now we still have a trial to see through. So that's what I'm going to stay focused on.
Hornhead. You are sturdier than your stature lets on. Is that a compliment?
You're pretty sturdy for a short king.
Yeah. Just don't overdo it, okay, Apollo?
Eric, that was a real shocker, alright. Can't believe the dragon's dead. Dats. Say, AJ, I was wondering, when Dirk disappeared after I freed him, that's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't know if it was because Dirk's spirit willed it, or if it was part of Garan or Amara's plan. Man, I dream of revolution. Now what are we gonna do? Is this it? Don't give up yet. There's a very good chance that Garan's the real culprit in all this. And if we can prove her guilt in court... Hey, you're right. That could be just the push we need. The dream lives on.
The dream never dies.
Dirk's dream don't die.
Yeah. That's the real D4.
Exactly. You know what that means, AJ. The fate of the revolution rests squarely on your shoulders. 11 days work. Who am I kidding? It's a ton of pressure.
No shit!
But this is what Dirk gave his life for, so I have to do this for him.
The Honorable Rebel Dirk Sudmati. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived.
Really?
Really? Why not? I mean, he seemed like quite an interesting man.
Did you bump her head or something? The trial's about to resume. The defense is to report to the courtroom at once.
Already? After what just happened?
The first thing Garan will do is respond to that last accusation. So you'd better stay on your toes, Apollo.
I will, Mr. Wright. Ready or not, Garan, here comes justice.
Here comes the spirit of justice.
Where's Nayuta?
Now then, let us resume today's proceedings. Huh? Nayuta.
Yeah. I must offer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing.
What? He wasn't acting under your orders? How dare you cast such suspicions upon Her Eminence?
It is quite all right, Your Majesty. Suspicion is only natural under such circumstances. But rest assured that he acted alone, for I knew nothing of his plans.
I don't believe that for a second.
Now then, Your Majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I would like to offer a new possibility.
A new possibility, you say?
Indeed, for during the break, the real killer confessed to me.
What?
What? Bailiff, call the witness to the stand.
The real killer confessed? What's she got up her sleeve this time?
A really bad feeling about this.
So do I. Oh. Yeah? Uh-huh.
He's the one who confessed?
Yeah, go on, take him away. Do it. I'm fine with this, actually.
Mr. Sadmati, you're the real killer?
I questioned him during the recess as I felt that Amara had been covering for someone. So it was that he finally confessed his crime to me.
Nayuta, you didn't really do it, did you? Her Eminence speaks the truth.
Okay, lock him up. Take him away.
It was I who killed Justice Minister
Okay,
Inga.
time for execution then. Goodbye.
Nayuta! Peace.
Bye. Where you going?
Prosecutor Sadmati, are you absolutely certain about this? A confession of this nature is grave indeed. Yes, I am certain. For I killed him by my own hand.
At last, the real killer has been revealed.
How are we supposed to respond to this?
Yuta, retract your confession now. Mr. Justice, it is not yet time for your cross-examination. Who cares about that? Admit it, it was Queen Garan who put you up to this. She forced you into giving a confession, didn't she?
Nayuta being the one who did this doesn't even fucking make sense.
You are out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint. But... Or do you have something that might prove that I did not commit this murder?
Yes, the entire scenario.
That is... What do you think you're doing, you idiot?
Being the biggest fucking idiot on the planet.
Truly, the truth can set us free.
Looks like Iran got to him somehow. I definitely didn't see this coming.
Ayuta, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? What are you doing?
What are you
Why would
doing?
sacrifice even your life to do Garon's bidding? Whatever the case may be. Prosecutor Sadamari, your testimony, please.
Time to let it go and move on.
I could not remain silent while our eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Kurain. I consider a divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. My mother was simply covering for me. I am ashamed to let her go so far for my sake.
Man, it's a good thing Nayuta's really bad at all this stuff, so it'll be really easy to destroy all of his testimony.
Yeah. You do understand what you're doing, right, Nayuta? You're sentencing yourself to death if you're found guilty. If that is the court's verdict, then so be it. I must obey the law above all else. The law, Nayuta, or the queen?
Enough. This blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony.
Please address any issues you may have during the cross-examination, defense. Oh, I will. I'm gonna blow his problematic testimony to smithereens.
Nayuta problematic. He is. He's a fascist, so... Okay, so I don't think there's anything I can directly contradict.
Go to the last statement. Okay, maybe press that one first. So you killed Minister Inga and Queen Amara staged the crime? Is that how it went? Precisely. My mother is as clever as she is kind. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all the guilt upon herself. Yet another lie. I need to poke a hole in his testimony, but how? Nayuta, could it be you? He seemed pretty surprised.
That Nana was Amara.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. He did have a breakdown about it.
Yeah. You didn't realize that Nina was actually Queen Amara, your own mother. That's not as strange as you might think. Much time had passed since we last met, after all. Right, 23 years ago, was it? When Dirk saved her after the supposed assassination attempt? No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dirk abducted my mother. Huh? That's weird. Are you sure about that? I remember it clearly. It was around 10 years. I was around 10 years old at the time. Nayuta, please add that last statement to your testimony.
Oh! Rapa's about to have some more fun, isn't she?
Objection!
Because who's this then?
You're saying that Dirk made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago. But that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dirk. He said that they were off together 23 years ago. That is impossible.
Oh? Mina die?
Did the stream freeze again?
I think it froze again.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
You gotta say this one
Okay.
real quick.
I know for a fact it was 15 years ago.
I'm glad Discord is working super good today.
Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? Dirk said it was taken 23 years ago. He said that. He did, but if we take what you just said as fact, There's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense to me. I suppose I should ask. What does not make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old?
That.
Babu?
That thing.
Babu?
Babu.
Nayuta, this discrepancy may not be directly related to this case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in this photo was you, but that doesn't make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old.
He didn't actually say that it was Nayuta. He dodged the question completely and was like, oh, that's who you think it is? Huh. Alright.
After all, you said you were around 10 then, right? He's definitely sweating bullets over there or something.
Apollo, if this baby isn't Nayuta...
Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run?
What?
And just what if that child was being held hostage? Nayuta, is that why you obey Queen Garon's every command?
Oh, I see.
Yeah. You presume too much.
Garon was not raising Reifa as her own child. She was holding Reifa hostage.
Mm-hmm. Ah, and that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well. To protect this other child.
A child born 15 years ago. There'd have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now.
This is just a guess. But I believe I know someone who fits the bill. This also explains the strange behavior. This is the child who was born to Dirk and Queen Amara 15 years ago.
How is she not
take
on the
a-
first fucking page?
The funniest thing about this is she's got her hair is a combination of Dirk and Amara's.
Yeah.
Like the strands that hang over her shoulder are flat tipped like Dirk's are, and she's got the ribbons and the hair loops like Amara has.
Fuck. See, and we would have just as assumed that she's Garon's kid because she has black hair.
Yeah, or Inga's kid because Inga also has black hair, though it might be dyed in his case.
Yeah. Oh, well, I was about to present Amara. Amara is not the baby.
The baby is you. All those strange statements she kept making, now they all make sense.
Yeah. Oh my god. We don't need to see every single one. I get it.
Now I see, Nayuta, why you do what you're told. The other child born to Dirk and Queen Amara was... Mr. Justice. I believe I know what you're about to say, but I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul such as the child of terrible sinners. I thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers what you've been trying to protect. I think this should make it clear what I'm talking about. This is the chip in your armor, the reason why you fear for your sibling's reputation.
Yeah, I was like, that's okay. Word. Wait, what? The reason
So,
why
do you remember
fear for your
a
sibling's
principal?
reputation.
Do you remember a principal in Kurain?
No, it wasn't Albi's statement. It was,
The file.
Was it the file? Yes.
Take that!
And that is... file full of information that they're collected on what happened 23 years ago. A particular note right now is what's written here. Sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garan, but at some point you came to serve the very regime you despised. And that was because the Queen found this chip in your armor. That's how she came to use your sister against you.
Nayuta, have you been keeping this secret all this time? Have you been trying to protect me? Well, we were trying to dance around the subject, Reifa.
She's too blunt for that. She'd rather be cast out than ignore the truth.
That's fair.
You are an innocent party to all of this. I live only to safeguard the law and to serve the country and queen from which it flows. One such as you, who is destined to ascend to the throne, need not fret over one such as I.
No, I cannot accept that. What you say is, it's malarkey. Don't you even care about what happens to you?
Our country, queen, law, and everyone's future. My personal feelings are of no consequence. This is why I resign myself to my fate. I know I must accept the status quo without any thoughts of change.
Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot. I shall continue to rule Kurine until the day Reifa succeeds me. For that is what is best for our kingdom.
I know, Your Eminence.
Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this in exchange for your life. The child shall remain safe, and the kingdom shall prosper.
That is all I can ask for with my meager existence.
I am, like, actually more revolted by Nayuta right now than ever before.
Yeah, can you believe people think this redeems him?
Yeah, it doesn't. It super fucking doesn't. 'Cause hey, you know what else would help Reifa? Overthrowing the queen. You ever think of that? Nayuta? You ever think about how the fact that this woman not being in power over the entire fucking country would help every single person that you have done anything for? In fact, have you ever thought about how everything you've ever done is fucking worthless and meaningless? You achieved nothing! You're... oh. His entire existence as a prosecutor has served absolutely no fucking purpose.
Just like I blackmailed the fascism by mistake.
He became a state-sanctioned murderer for nothing. Also,
Because he's complacent. He just didn't believe in himself or the cause.
like, I talked to you about this when we were talking about Amara before. Nayuta did this on a bluff. Because, like, Garan wouldn't have killed Amara. She wouldn't have killed Reifa. Because then she loses all of her fucking bargaining chips. That's all she has. She would have fucking nothing if she didn't have them. So they were actually fine. And Nayuta could have called that bluff. Instead, he became a fascist prosecutor who sent innocent people to their fucking deaths. He's not a dragon, he's a worm. Yes. Exactly.
He is the worst. I do not understand what people see in him. Like, I don't know how you can play this entire game and come away with a positive opinion of him.
No, he's legitimately... he's worse than Manfred von Karma. And that there is... not only is there absolutely nothing compelling about him, He has killed more people than Manfred von Karma did. Well, Manfred von Karma did also prosecute innocent people and sent them to the death. Okay, so he's about as bad as Manfred von Karma. Fuck. I hate.
Yuta, is this really the new you? Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing any hope you had held for the future? No. The Yuta I knew would never let himself be turned into this. Von Karma wasn't a pussy, at least he owned his kills.
That's fair. That's true.
Thank you, Violet. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Now, Your Majesty, if you'd hand down your verdict.
Objection!
I just want Nayuta to actually get executed, because he's just the worst. Just the
You can say you're
worst.
still accepting your fate, Nayuta. But I know that deep down there is still hope in your heart. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me.
How much clearer do I have to make it that I am completely beyond salvation, Apollo?
The light of hope that perseveres through the most desperate of times. And it's what binds you, me, and Dirk together as a family. I know because this has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet.
What? The badge, he didn't take it.
Yeah.
Take that!
When you interrogated Dirk, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence. All except this.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep.
So tell me, Nayuta, why did you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you?
No, it's not that Nayuta is a coward. It's that he's a spineless fucking sack of shit. And also the dumbest, most gullible motherfucker on the planet.
And I know why.
He became a state-sanctioned murderer on a bluff. That's it. Period.
Because this badge means something special to us.
Oh yeah, this is flashback.
You may say you've given up, but that's not how it really is it? You never gave up, and you never will, because you still believe that all of the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you? You are very perceptive, Mr. Justice. It may very well be as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge? Even I do not know. Until now. Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me. Save you? Yes, save me. Like he did on that day.
I am so completely unaffected by this. Whatever, I don't fucking care. Also, this is like my 5th fucking time seeing that exact same scene.
Someday, he would come and free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps deep down, that is what I believed.
Really, really, really deep down.
He's basically just admitting, yeah, I just sat there and hoped that someone would save me because I wasn't interested in saving myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I believed in Dirk, our father.
He chose inaction in hopes somebody other than him would do something.
Ayuta, I knew you. However, it was but a dream.
Wait, hold on. He didn't choose inaction. Because he actively sided with the fascists. He left Dirk to go and side with the fascists.
He chose an action in that, like, even when he could have been like a mole or, like, you know, some kind of like undercover, like, double agent or whatever, but instead he was just like, I'm just gonna do the job that I'm asked to do until someone fixes me.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't get away with being a fascist bootlicker by saying that it was fueled by man pain, Nayuta. Oh, you have daddy issues? I'm so sorry. That doesn't justify fucking murdering innocent people, you dipshit. God, I hate Nayuta so much. And his other reason is also bullshit, because nothing would have happened to Reifa. She and Amara were Goron's only bargaining chips. That's it. She had nothing else. Ugh. How do people think this redeems Nayuta? How does anybody think this redeems Nayuta? He pretty? Oh, he pretty? Okay, that makes it fine then.
And now that dream has died. Murdered along with Dirk. So now, as the eldest, the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. Please try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I shall bear all this sin. It is the only way.
Yeah, I agree. It is the only way to absolve you of your plentiful sins.
What?
Such insolence!
If he were to do this, I would actually have some modicum of respect for him. You have wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering? The immutability of his duty? It is time to accept defeat. Now watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother. Your magistrate, the verdict, if you will.
That's true, Eminence.
Objection!
Heck, what do I do? Does the defense wish to raise an objection? Or, there's got to be some way to save Nayuta.
Apollo, it all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. It's branded him the son of a criminal.
So we could once and for all prove that Dirk didn't try to assassinate Amara.
Right. Nayuta and Reifa's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal.
But I thought there wasn't any evidence left. Because it was all destroyed in the fire.
Man, it's almost like we know somebody's face and name who was there. Or something.
And Dirk investigated the matter for years, but never managed to learn anything new.
Really? Nothing at all? Could an exceptional lawyer like Dirk try that long and really uncover nothing at all?
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
He had over 2 decades, Apollo.
Huh? He's right. I doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to topple Goron with somewhere.
It's almost like it was the first thing we received in this case. Take another look at the evidence. You just might find what we need to break out of the situation within there.
Got it. If the defense is done stalling for time, I shall now render my verdict. No, wait. About the assassination that happened 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share. If you do... Well, we had intended to deliberate that case in the course of this trial. Dirk, did you leave something behind for me?
Yes!
Is there some connection I'm missing here?
Absolutely there is.
Very well then.
It's almost like that always belonged in the court record, actually.
What is the source of your new information about the case from 23 years ago?
Take that!
A photograph? Yes. Do you recall the traveling musician who died in a fire 23 years ago? How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? The poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. We never knew his identity, though, as his belongings were burnt to ashes. Well, about that, the truth is, he was my biological father. Oh.
What?
She's like, what are the odds? Why, of course, with his photo and her benevolence. Exactly. We might be able to prove Dirk completely innocent. And that would free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Kurain, we can witness the final memories of the dead.
Fuck yeah! Oh. This is a fucking great moment, actually.
Yeah.
There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze.
You can practically hear the panic in her voice. She's like, no, I made sure of it.
Yeah.
That's what you think. But Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us. He did? Yep. And boy, is it the best piece of evidence ever. He knew that with it, we'd definitely be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court. And save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim.
What a waste of time! The events of 23 years past have already been deliberated at length.
Objection!
Wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? So we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, would we?
Ugh!
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. As the presenting judge, I will now share my thoughts on the matter. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara is a case we can ill afford to leave open. And I believe that the final memories of the victim will prove to be very important. Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance.
Now you have fucked up. Why, you...
Your benevolence. If you knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform a divination seance, right?
Of course. Leave it to me.
Thank you. My father's full name is... Jove Justice.
Alright. One more dance.
One more dance. One more dance. Now, your benevolence, please commence the divination seance when you are ready.
We have to watch this one all the way through because we skipped the last one.
Oh, Holy Mother, we hold
not
this divination seance
every
in your
time.
name.
It's not your voice.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
Jove
Dance
Jangly
of
Justice.
Guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final
Oh my god,
memories
Jove
in the
Justice is
pool
almost a
of
JoJo.
souls.
It's true.
Joju.
Just can call you Joju.
It's a good time for me to sip my Dr. Pepper. That's close enough to call him a JoJo? Yeah, probably. Yeah, like
If Josuke counts as a JoJo.
Yeah, that's a good point. Higashikata does not have a single Joe in it.
Yeah, the name entirely comes from the fact that the second character's name can be read as Joe if you pronounce it differently.
Yeah. It's funny. I'm really proud of Rafa, actually.
She did a good job. She grew a lot.
She grew a lot. This has been a really rough week for her, but she's taking it in stride, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Baby! Apollo! What? Oh no!
Up the baby.
Apollo have brain damage. What the fuck?
The urge of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. It would appear that the divination seance was a success.
This is weird, huh, Apollo?
Those are my father's final moments.
Or are you kind of like detached from this because, like, he's not your dad, right?
Yeah, he was your father, but he wasn't your daddy.
Yeah. That baby we saw must have been you, Apollo. I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead?
Yes, please proceed.
Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the seance vision. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments, so... This also shows an interesting amount of character growth. And that she didn't just state that Dirk killed Jove, as she would have.
Yeah, she's being more detached and analytical.
Yeah, she's now Wikipedia.
My father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but... Can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago?
All of them can. Like, I don't think I noticed... Okay, let's see. Burning in heat, this makes sense. Crying, baby. That makes sense. Pain, you guessed Stabbo. Apollo had brain damage. Who's...
Oh, what's that in the background?
Yeah, somebody's planting the lighter there.
What
Oh,
about
and
the
it's
third
a gloved hand.
Yeah.
Objection!
That's weird.
Dirk's fingerprints were discovered in the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However... the hand holding the lighter in the seance vision appears to be gloved. It was Glover.
It was Glover. He did it all along.
Glover killed my father.
Oh, I get it. I believe you are right. What could this mean?
Calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dirk's. If only we could make out the details a little better.
Very well. I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help refine the seance vision.
Change the focus of the image.
It does seem that there was a glove on that hand. Still, what significance could that have?
It means that Dirk's fingerprints got on the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fire.
Yeah, You have an objection, do you?
All you have is pure speculation, while the fact remains that they are his fingerprints. Therefore, it stands to reason that Dirk was the one who used the lighter.
Objection!
It just means I have to prove the figure in the vision is someone else, using the information in my father's final memories.
Now you fucked up.
Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights.
I like how her big mistake was just trying to be too ambitious.
Yep.
Like, she was like, I'm gonna get 2 birds with 1 stone by litigating both of these crimes at the same time. And that fact itself is what's gonna screw her over.
Oh, man.
Okay, she's up to date her insights. Time to go over them and see if there are any inconsistencies to be found.
Right. I just want to watch the whole vision from start to end again and see if there's anything else that I noticed that seems off.
And can you check the news statements that were added?
Hold on, I just want to watch this really quick. And then we'll go back to the start of it and I'll look at this news statements. I know who it is.
Who is it?
It's Inga. Why can't I look at... Okay, here. Let me... Because the fucking... He has the fucking... cuffs. And that's,
Look at the statements, because we have to make sure we can match to the right one.
And we not
there we
know
go.
whom it belongs.
Objection!
Wait, then this means that the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dirk. The distinctive band around their wrist gives their true identity away.
Ah! That design, it can't be.
This will prove just whose hand was captured in the seance vision.
Take that!
That photo, so you do believe the culprit to be...
Justice Minister Inga had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them. You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct? Yes. I heard they're a traditional part of a Kuranese Justice Minister's attire.
Wait.
What does this tell us? You having a Eureka moment?
Inga wouldn't have been the Minister of Justice then!
No.
Garon would have been!
It tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than Kurain's late Minister of Justice.
No, it doesn't.
Inga Karkul
No,
Kurain.
Apollo, no, it doesn't! No! Not my father!
So we plotted the assassinations of the former queen as well as the current one?
God, I'm so fucking smart.
Nayuta? What you propose is not possible, Apollo. For back then, Inga Karkul Kurain was not the Minister of Justice. What?
Does Apollo not know this? No, he should
No,
know
he
this.
doesn't. He doesn't know anything about the royal family.
But no, what didn't she say at this when she was taking over the trial?
She was a
She said that she was a prosecutor,
But
not
then-
that she was a minister of justice.
didn't
Only
Phe-
Phoenix knew that.
But didn't Phoenix Oh, I guess Phoenix probably didn't think to mention it.
Yeah. The justice minister 23 years ago was... you, Queen Garan.
Oh, bother.
What?
Oh, right. She served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as one.
So then,
As
figure in
one.
this vision, it's actually... Your Eminence, it's you, isn't it?
Well, fuck.
This is madness. Why would Your Eminence do such a thing? Because... she would ascend to the throne. She wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara? That's why she tried to assassinate her?
I see.
I find all this very hard to swallow. Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart?
No. Naruto.
Go figure, the one threatening your sister and mother's lives is the one responsible for their misery.
Naruto. I have to say this. And I say this with every bit of malice and discontent in my heart. You were the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
I should have voiced him with a Yogi Bear voice.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
It was you who killed my father? Well, Your Eminence, I'm asking you a question.
Insolence.
Peasants. Always carrying on about things of no import. What? What does that mean?
You do not deny it, then? You conceal the truth and use me for your own designs?
No, stop talking. Please stop talking. Because you're just making yourself sound even more stupid. Oh, Naita, spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. I mean, like, come on, dude. Look at me. How was it not obvious?
I have a spider for my hair. Look, see? Look how long it took to style the bangs into these little teeth.
Yeah. Even if Dirk were cleared of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Rafa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not? Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Hey, I think what you're missing here is that if you did a crime of murder and you get executed, it doesn't fucking matter. Now kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head. Naito, you're not seriously gonna be taken in by this, are you? You are the dumbest motherfucker on the planet, but I don't think you're that stupid.
Your Eminence, I am done heeding your commands.
Thank fucking God, it's the one reasonable thing you've said this entire fucking game.
Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of this kingdom. But you have been deceiving me all the while.
Good deduction, Sherlock.
Ayuta, are you really this stupid?
Nayuta, you dare defy me!
Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more.
Oh yeah, you're a real Jesus figure.
Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Retract, you say?
Stop doing the shot of Apollo, please.
The final piece of evidence you left behind.
He looks like a Neanderthal.
He looks like a very angry puppy. Has released Diota from his suffering. And now he's finally free.
Uh-huh.
And all this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I had believed it was all fate.
I'm sorry? How are you possibly making yourself sound worse?
Lost my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair.
You didn't think about anything that you were doing?
But you, Apollo. You have awakened me with your demonstration of our father's creed.
So wait, this whole time that you were a state-sanctioned murderer, you just never stopped to think about what you were doing? Naruto? Hey, Naruto? Hey, bud?
A dragon never yields.
You don't get to say that. You do not get to say that. This is not earned at all. You did nothing but yield. What are you talking about? Mina?
People like this character.
People like this character? Why do people like this character? They're
She's
wrong.
pretty.
This is the most poorly written character in the entire series. Is he? He is.
I don't know, maybe aside from the really offensive ones.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not your line. You don't get to say this.
I will carry Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream.
No, you won't.
Hear me, Garan. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution.
No, you won't. You've done nothing. I am stunned by this, actually. Like, I feel like I just got fucking splashed by a bucket of ice water. It's like... he can't... He's not a... He has no right to say any of this. The only person who has a right to say any of this is the person who has been living Dirk's ideals his entire fucking life. And that's fucking Apollo. Ugh. Insolent fool! Now even you prattle on about revolution! Would you look at that? Nayuta's saying some bullshit he has no right to say, Apollo. Seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dirk carved out for us.
Yeah. Now, if we could just prove Garon's guilt, we can continue on down this road towards revolution that Dirk dreamed of. Your Eminence, you have been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense?
Not so fast, your majesty. For the cuffs could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything. This is just the same argument that Nayuta made about how anybody could have... Oh, you're bad at your job too, huh? Oh, I see.
Well, it's less that she's bad and more that she's backed into a corner so far, this is all she has left.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't the same, because when Nayuta said that, like, it was absurd, like, patently absurd.
Yeah.
In this, it's like, she is A, the queen, and B, has no other options, so she's just being like, I'm the queen, so what I say goes.
Yeah. That's fair.
Right. I believe you're right. Ugh, but we know she's guilty.
Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would have me refute?
Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me.
You know, I'm just remembering something really quick. Like the last piece of evidence that we got, I don't... Like, it was specifically given to us.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be weird if we didn't use it, right?
It would be pretty weird. So as far as evidence goes, about nothing else regarding that case from the past. However, now that Prosecutor Sadmati is retracting his confession, we'll have to re-deliberate the current case from scratch. Yes, the defense speaks the truth. Even though it is clear who the guilty party is. Queen Garan. The defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul. How could this name be any longer of a pompous than it already is? Karkul III.
Fuck.
But, do you have any evidence, defense? Evidence that will prove Garan was the killer? There is still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice. There is. Minister Inga's final memories. In them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of their disguise?
Burned it. Wait.
Hey, you're right.
No, that wouldn't be right.
A lot of blood would have splattered onto the killer. So the blood soaked clothes would have had to have been dealt with somehow. If they're still around somewhere, then...
I was wondering what absurd idea you would concoct next. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you could find them now. I made sure of it.
If you don't know us very well,
What are you talking about?
your benevolence.
Yes?
On the day of your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garan, did you not?
Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard. But I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder. Rafa! You would not dare!
When the Queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothes in her possession?
No, she did not.
So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard.
The police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime, but they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor?
Yes, I admit no clothing was found.
Huh. So you meant that you were merely speculating, chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed.
Makes no sense. Clothing doesn't just disappear like that.
If Garan wasn't carrying any clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Yeah, they would have to be in the tomb, right?
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder where she got those clothes from.
I guess that solves that issue then.
Yep. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found.
Where they'd never be found, huh? I believe Dirk's clothes were hidden here.
I have such a huge brain.
The tomb? You believe the clothing was hidden there? Yes, it's the only place it can be.
Ooh. Everything lagged down for a second there. I'm saving really quick.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Very well. Where in the tomb do you believe the clothes were hidden?
In the sarcophagus?
Everything's hidden in the sarcophagus, Your Majesty.
Of course, that makes perfect sense. Those weren't simply hidden, they were returned from where they belong.
Ugh!
And by that you mean... the killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere.
It is weird to think about the fact that Dirk's corpse was naked for a bit. That's creepy.
Ron saw his massive hog and was like, oh, I'm glad he's dead. I can't compete with that.
Yeah. Yeah, what?
Luckily, they were right there. Yes, of course. At the time of the minister's murder, Dirk's body was already in the sarcophagus. So the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes.
It's funnier every single time you make a new character say it.
It's a pandemic. It's a virus.
Yeah.
Right. Before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes, and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, Dirk's clothes were returned to his body to cover his monster dong.
So what? This is still all speculation. We know not whether those clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they are somehow connected to this case.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, but I believe you already knew that. His clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this.
The blood?
Not but whoever he was shot, but that doesn't explain the blood elsewhere. He was shot 3 times in the chest, so yeah, there's only one place where the blood doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
The blood stains on Dirk's chest are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything.
Zoom.
There's also some blood splatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominal area. I believe this blood splatter came from...
Inga.
The killer wore these clothes during the murder. And the blood splatter must have come from Minister Inga.
I had thought it was all Dirk's, but that makes sense. Only one way to be sure, though. Let's get those stains analyzed right away.
Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt.
You cannot prove it was I who hid those clothes. They could very well have been hidden by a third party.
Did they really? As to the possibility of someone other than Garan hiding clothes.
Does not exist.
No, it's not just possible. It's just not possible. Your Eminence, I recall you saying the following.
Only you and Inga have a key. Get fucked, lady.
I love this. Like, everything she said is coming back to bite her all at once.
Yeah. It's so good.
That was your own testimony, word for word.
Why, you insolent!
Admit it. Only you could have hidden Dirk's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you were the one who killed Justice Minister Inga.
Insignificant worm! You dare accuse me, the ruler of Kurine! Do not... Mina?
You want to read that line?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were going to read it because it got cut off.
Okay. When the line gets cut off like that, I just stop exactly where I was.
That's fair. I'm afraid such arguments are invalid here in the Sacred Hall, Your Eminence. Because even monarchs aren't above the law.
Even if they rewrite them.
It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garan. How to come down from that lofty throne and face justice.
Fuck yeah. Oh. That's not much of a breakdown. Unless it's happening right now. Uh-oh.
This is you.
Me, face justice, surely you jest. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer.
Oh.
Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, should I be convicted of murdering my husband, your dear brother who delivered false testimony in my defense shall also be found guilty.
You know, I guess Amara would probably also be executed for that.
Yeah. I guess.
What? That can't be... Can it? By delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, he would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal. And the Defense Culpability Act would most definitely come into play.
Alright, this is fine then.
But that law is so broad that anyone could be convicted under it. I guess that's kind of the point, sir. But anyway, this is the law of the land. And as you said earlier, no one is above the law.
Of all the absurd things I've seen, this law really takes the cake.
Now what? What can we even do at this point?
You need not look so forlorn. Dirk has been cleared of all charges. So let us leave all thoughts of the real killer and revolution in the past where it belongs.
She wants us to just let her off scot-free?
Alright, Naita, it's time to take the ultimate sacrifice. Sorry, bro.
And yet, I don't see any other choice. We cannot yield to her here, Apollo. If it will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DC Act. Now do it, accuse Queen Garan of the crime she has committed.
What you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign. And Rayfa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is as yet incapable of channeling spirits. Thus, to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist.
Terrorist?
If you would still insist on accusing me, then as ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. All who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subject to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders.
Hey. So, basically just saying no. No.
Yeah, it's the ultimate you didn't win move.
You didn't win.
What? Immediate execution?
Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear, for the sake of this kingdom's future, and in accordance with the laws of Khura'in, I command that you be put to death at once.
Yeah, this totally isn't making you look like an evil lady, huh?
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Why is the Garan Royal Guard? They were on standby in case of an attack by foolishly optimistic terrorists. Now, if you would continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority, you shall all be put to death.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Thanks for that.
Come on. This is insane, even for you. You can't possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order execution without due process.
Now look, Apollo, truth and due process are certainly important. But so is your life, so think before you speak again.
But this is as dire as things have ever been.
Uh-huh.
Please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm, too. Ugh, what am I supposed to do? How do I win against an opponent that can rewrite the law if he's fit? How can I ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends?
It is your life or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. It is time to cease this insanity.
What do I do? Should I accuse Queen Garon?
Wait, a dragon never yields.
Never.
Never yields.
I know what I have to do. Mr. Wright, you know that saying you were constantly reminding me and Athena of? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
You never fail to surprise me, Apollo.
And Nayuta, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids? A dragon never yields.
Why is that not fucking voiced? Come on!
Apollo. Is extra epic remix of Dirk's theme.
Oh, this is so good.
They are not merely words. They are what's carried us this far. So now it's time to honor these words, and the memories of the ones who gave them to us.
I couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Those words are more important to me than you know. And if there's any time to remember them, it's now. I'm actually gonna cry.
Aww.
So it's like Apollo carrying on not just Phoenix's legacy, but Mia's as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good, actually.
Mia and Dirk's legacies form a double helix. It would seem then, Apollo, that not one but two auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clouds hiding the heavens.
Oh my god.
I shall join you in your death-defying bluff.
This game is so fucking Gurren Lagann. It's unreal.
Yeah. I think I finally understand what those words really mean, and the resolve they embody.
Like, literally quotes from Sorero days, too, by the way.
Yeah.
Are you smiling? Even in the face of certain doom? Is there no end to your defiance?
Fortunately for you, no. I won't let fear, or even the law, force me to abandon the pursuit of truth. Because there's another saying in my country, the truth will set you free. Indeed, that is precisely what Dirk sought to do through this trial. He wished for us to break free from a certain despicable spiders immobilizing silk threads.
We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or given to fear. Abandoning the truth like that is just not a part of my playbook.
There's only one path before us. Revolution. Time to make Dirk's dream a reality is upon us.
You have no right to say this, but sure, I agree.
Your Eminence, if you are the law here in Kurai, then your very existence is wrong.
Does your desperate bleating know no end? I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan?
Well, if Garon's going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, and the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown, there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her right here, right
Fuck
now.
Yes! Alright, but how? It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think.
Don't worry, I'll come up with something. We'll be fine. We can't give up, not now. We have to keep on fighting to the end. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right.
Brain blast. Zoom into his giant forehead.
I accuse Garon, Nayuta will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act, which means he'll be put to death in accordance with the law. So the only way out of this is to dethrone Garon right now. Could this be the key to dethroning Garon?
We haven't used the Founder's Orb yet.
Sure haven't.
How could we possibly? How could that possibly be the answer, though?
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
What? That's the right answer?
Yep. We're convinced the orb is the key to the revolution and Kurai's future. In light of Garon's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. She probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and rights to the throne. Inga definitely tried to do just that, but that's where it starts to fall apart. Inga couldn't have channeled the Founder even after abducting Miss Faye, after all.
Only the Queen can channel spirits. Oh no, he didn't know the Founder's name. Right? Only the Queen knows the Founder's name.
Yes.
Yeah?
I think that's it. I can't remember what the right answer for this one is.
It's literally, I think it's, yeah.
Yeah, only the Queen, okay. There we go. The name of the Founder is known only to those who become Queen. That means the only people who currently know her name are Garon and Amara. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the Founder. So that begs the question, why is Garon so fixated on the orb? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garon is obsessed with the orb because...
Can she not actually channel spirits?
Well, she switched places with her sister for the channeling, right?
Oh my god!
Could be. It's hard to believe, but... If she wants spiritual power, does that mean Garon can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. Is that why she let Amara live? To stand in for her when the time came to channel spirits?
Yeah.
So if Garon can't channel spirits...
She'd have no claim to the throne.
Yeah.
It's literally Morgan Fay.
Garon's Defense Culpability Act is established under the Crown's authority. But if she has no claim to the throne, then the DC Act would become null and void. No, not just the DC Act. All the insane laws she's enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop.
What a twist. Stop doing... never show me that again, please.
You claim the authority of the Crown? You, of all people? That's a good one.
Have you truly lost it, lawyer?
Indeed, I would have the defense explain himself at once. It's easy, Your Majesty. Why is Queen Garon so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara live? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her place? The answer to these three questions points to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core. I still do not follow, Apollo. Your Eminence, I have just one question for you, and please be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you? What? You believe the Queen's not capable of communing with the dead?
It's like Naruto got fucking punched by that.
Yeah. The Defense will explain himself at once. In Kurai, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But, Your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, then you'd have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you've passed would be rendered null and void.
Oh.
And you, the Garon Royal Guard. You seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. What if she had none? What if she was just an ordinary person, a pretender to the throne?
Such blasphemy! On what grounds do you make such a defamatory claim?
Queen Garan, if you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it using this piece of evidence you want so badly.
The fucking Founder's Orb.
Hell yeah.
The...
All the conditions for summoning the Founder should be in place. With the orb, we know what the Founder looks like. And as Queen, you should know the Founder's name.
Ugh.
Now, if you would, Your Eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as the Grand Priestess of Kurain.
Whoo, boy. You have to now, don't you? Ugh. Enough! Enough, I say, you mindless cretins!
Your Eminence, can it be that you cannot?
No, I want a lawyer. Someone when I want. What? Where do you think you are?
Are you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Kurain. You could thank your Defense Culpability Act for that.
Ugh! These fucking goons, they're so stupid. I've heard enough from you! Out of my sight, all of you!
If you are capable of channeling spirits, then get on with it already, Your Eminence.
Ugh! You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer!
That reminds me. You said something to this effect earlier. It is time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now? Indeed, of all the things she has said, I cannot think of nothing more ludicrous. Apollo. Teach this deceitful, putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget.
It's not any more charming if you do it against the villain knight, just for the record.
Gladly, because it really is time to cease this insanity.
Please, stop!
Iran. Your reign of terror ends here.
Sonic boom! He yelled so loud. They were all blown back and deafened. Very well. Demonstrating my facility as a spirit... Oh, Okay, you skipped it. I don't have the text log here. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the dead.
Oh, Your Eminence!
Oh my god, what? Is she gonna do the fucking dance? Oh, great spirit of the Founder who dwells in the Twilight Realm, heed the secret covenant of the orb, and appear here before us.
Oh, here it comes.
Is this her fucking breakdown?
Yeah. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
She's constipated. Oh, spirit of the Founder! Oh, I'm not gonna be able to read that. Uh-huh. A+ job. You did it. So proud of you. No, wait! I was just warming up. The ride actually starts from now. Look! Oh, she passed out.
I like that breakdown because she tries all three methods of spirit contact that we know. Like, she does the hand signs that Maya does, she does the dance of devotion, and then she tries Nayuta's chanting, and none of it works.
Yeah. Very good. The queen's fucking dead.
Prosecutor Salmati, how is Her Eminence? It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother. I see. But her attempt at spirit channeling failed, did it not? Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I fear it will be quite a challenge to question her later. And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat. What would her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago? To become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention. She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. This is why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the rite of channeling for her.
Man, she really is just Morgan Fay too. Except more successful, because she actually did it.
Yeah. Got away with it for almost a quarter century, which is pretty impressive. In that way, it would seem as though she is great spiritual power after all. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fear and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants?
So then, she never really intended to kill Amara, huh?
I don't think why Queen Amara even listened to Quran in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Rafa was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Quran think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Quran. My mother is a gentle soul by nature, and loves her sister dearly. So when Garan told her to hide because Dirk was out to kill her, she believed it. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. That is why she acquiesced so obediently to Garan's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dirk and was told the truth, that is. So that's what happened.
That's what happened. And since Rafa was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder.
Yeah, living secretly as Rafa's servant Nana. No doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe.
All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her.
Well, that was a case for the ages. Prosecutor Sadmati has been cleared of all suspicion of the murder of Minister Inga. As has Mr. Dirk Sadmati in his assassination attempt on Queen Amara.
You're right, Needle. Naruto gets his dumbness from his mom.
But at least for her, it's like a naive dumbness, not like an aggressively thick-headed nonsense.
That's fair.
I can understand Amara believing that, because like up until that point, I imagine Garan was like, you know, a loving, supportive sister to her.
Yeah.
So I can understand her believing her over Dirk when, you know, propaganda painted Dirk as being a monster.
That's true. Yeah. But like, yeah, Naruto is still way worse than his mother, for sure.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Naruto Sadmati.
That took a sec. I was like,
Game crashes rather than not guilty. It'll never be done.
Oh, I would have cried.
Case is never over.
It's funny every single time that happens.
Dirk, I hope you're watching.
Now that I think about it. Let's just do a safety save, shall we?
I prove your innocence. Diet is smiling again. And that revolution you've always dreamed of is finally happening. With this, may I finally say, this court is adjourned.
Forever. I hope by the way, I hope the judge is off to the guillotine as well, because he's sentenced so many innocent people to death. Way to go, Apollo! I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed the courtroom.
That was a shocker, alright. Can't imagine anything like that happening back home.
I know, right? I was ready to go on down there and teach them a lesson myself.
Really?
You should've. I was barely able to hold her back. Hold me back? You're about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest. They're girlfriends now.
Chaotic duo. Remind me never to say or do anything to deserve a Maya Athena double suplex.
I really want a game that has Maya and Athena
consistently throughout. That would be a fucking exceptional game.
It would be.
You did a fine job out there today, Apollo.
Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright.
Nah, it was all you. That perseverance and never say die attitude you showed was impressive. Oh no. Is it still frozen?
Oh, okay, it's good now.
Okay. Sometimes I just have to tab back into Discord and it fixes itself. I actually learned a thing or two myself.
What? From me? That's a laugh.
There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up. But you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. By sheer force of will. And inner strength forged in countless trials. You overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen.
I don't know about all that.
I mean it. You've really come a long way, Apollo. I have nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney.
Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright?
You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. But what about me, Nick? My channeling's come a long way, too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already.
But that's not... Yeah, and 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next.
Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Athena, and of course Dirk.
Who's that? Wait, Trucy, why are you here?
Brucey?
Trucy, what are you doing here?
It's magic.
Hi, Edgeworth.
Right, she employed the old let's stow away in Mr. Edgeworth's suitcase trick. Just the fact that he says it like that implies that this is something she's done multiple times
all
in the past.
The time, yeah.
What? That would certainly explain why my suitcase was so heavy.
Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual.
It definitely sounds like they have a history there, right?
Yeah.
That's very cute.
Trucy? Do you even have a passport?
You have your passport?
How's she gonna get home?
My magic panties are an extra-dimensional space. It's like a mini universe in there. I can produce a passport at the drop of my hat.
Right. Maybe some things in this world look better left a mystery.
Hornhead, barbed head. I am forever in your debt for what you've accomplished in this Hall of Justice. Without your presence, I may have never changed as I have this day. It's pathetic, I know.
You're wrong, your benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Only you could choose to defy Garan.
Believe in the you who believes in yourself.
Exactly. And that decision was yours and yours alone.
That's right. All we did was present you with an opportunity. And you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, your benevolence. You should be proud of yourself.
I see. So, I am worthy of my title after all. I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more.
Sure, bounce back quick. So, your benevolence, I take it you learned the truth of your origins? That you're the daughter of Dirk and Queen Amara?
Yes, my mother, Her Eminence told me. She said it was part of my disciplining.
If you can call it that.
Sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal.
My mother was so insufferable. Or should I say, my former mother.
Sounds like there was no love lost there.
But you cleared Dirk's name. My true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear.
So, what's next for the Kingdom of Kurain? I mean, you lost your queen, so...
Who dat? Oh, it's Nayuta.
Nayuta. But you can't channel spirits yet, right? Indeed, which is why I will act as regent on her behalf. Oh, R.I.P. to this kingdom.
Yeah, rip. Everybody's fucked.
I legit feel like the 14-year-old can make better decisions than he could.
If I trust that when you become an adult, you'll instate democracy instead of keeping the monarchy system around, right? Right?
See, the game actually does imply that. Unfortunately, there's a couple of bonus episodes that aren't included in this port. They're not very good, but in one of them, Rafa does imply that she doesn't want to actually like rule by herself.
Okay, good. That's good.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Yes, your help will be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor Sut. Big
What?
Bador.
Is she going to say what I think she is?
What are you looking at, you horn-headed nincompoop?
Ouch!
In any event, I will be assisted by Nayuta and Queen Amara for the time being.
Queen Amara?
Our country offers consults to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day. But for now, I will have Queen Amara to assist me in that capacity.
So then, she's going to be alright?
Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage.
That's a relief. You did it, AJ. Thanks to you, both Dirk and Nayu, to beat the charges against him. And you got the revolution rolling to boot. The revolution, Dirk. I guess you were right to believe in me after all. Yes, sir. There's gonna be some major changes around here. The legal system's gonna return to its rightful state, like how Dirk always wanted. And the name of Apollo Justice will go down in Kurai's history. Yeah, right.
Dude, you literally overthrew a tyrant. Yes, your name's gonna go down in history.
Oh, Nayuta, before I forget, there's something I wanted to give you before I head back home. You wish to give me something? Yes, as Dirk's birth son, I think you should have this.
The badge?
Yeah. This is Dirk's. I have to get back to the States. And I know you're a prosecutor and all. But as the man that's going to change Kurain, it's only right that you have it. To change Kurain. Yeah, in Apollo's place. Or Dirk's place. What? I don't know.
What?
I don't know why I said that. My brain's in 4 different places at once right now.
That's fair.
Apollo, I am afraid I must refuse your gift. What? Why? There is something I would like to show you. Huh? What's this all of a sudden? Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us?
Oh, sure.
Apollo's gonna stay here, isn't he?
So why'd you bring us here, Nayuta? Apollo, I want you to stay here in Kurain.
Huh?
What? But why? We have lost our queen and our kingdom stands at the crossroads. Most of all, we will need to rebuild our entire legal system. Naturally, that includes the reintroduction of lawyers to the court. Wait, you're not asking me to... Yes, I want you to take over this law office. With you as a lawyer and me as a prosecutor, we shall rebuild Kurain's legal system from the ground up.
Apollo will be doing most of the heavy lifting there, though.
Yeah, considering how bad Nayuta is at his job, he's basically like, I'll just sandbag for you, bro, it's okay.
Yeah.
You want me to help you rebuild the legal system? That's a lot to take in. Apollo, I cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you are Dirk's spiritual heir.
This... He's right. He's right there. He cannot do this without Apollo.
Yeah. And having studied in America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable. This is way out of my league. The revolution is still in its infancy, but it was Dirk's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. Will you not help me realize that dream? I like how they do emphasize that as well. Like, no, this is not the end goal of the revolution. This is just the start of what they want.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna take a while for things to actually roll over.
It's gonna take a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, AJ. You know it's what Dirk would have wanted. Let's do it together.
How forward of you?
You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please give it some thought. Of course. I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at the Right Anything agency to consider, too.
Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something only you can do.
Something only I can do?
I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey.
Mr. Wright.
Actually, I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this.
Athena?
I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right, it won't be the same without you. And everyone back home would really miss you too. There's no way I can agree to this. Still, if you really wanted to stay... Yeah, Athena's right. It won't be easy, but...
Athena, Trucy.
Oh, these poor babies.
Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make.
Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. Think you can make up your mind by then?
I'll try. Talk about a difficult decision. Should I go back to the US and continue working at the Right Anything agency? Or should I stay in Korean and help Nayuta rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do? What would you do if it just popped up with a choice right there?
I would have chosen for him to stay in Korean.
Oh yeah? Why is that?
I think it makes sense. It feels right for Apollo as a character. Now that, like, to a degree, he has almost surpassed Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, and, like, what Phoenix did after Trials and Tribulations was attempt to rebuild the legal system in the United States and change it from, not inside, I guess, but, like, outside, and, like, try to institute a jurist system. That never comes up again, but, like, I think if Apollo is to sort of, like, be Phoenix's legacy, I think a really good way for him to do, and Dirk's legacy, obviously, it would be for him to help rebuild the legal system of Kurian, something that Phoenix couldn't do in America. I think that makes sense.
The bus to the airport will be here any minute. I wonder where Apollo is. Do you think he decided to stay here in Korean?
I bet he was up all night thinking. This is a life-changing decision after all. But whatever he decides, I'll have to accept it.
I guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him.
Hey, guys!
I'd know that booming voice anywhere. Hi, Apollo.
I made it.
Apollo, you're here! Does this mean you're coming home with us?
Well, about that.
Oh, he's baked as hell.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I've made up my mind.
Here it is, the moment of truth.
I still have so many things to learn from you. But I decided to stay in Kurian.
You're staying? But...
I feel like I have to pick up where Dirk left off. I can't let a sacrifice go to waste.
I see.
Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright.
Apollo!
Dirk's roadmap for the future. In your teachings. I believe that those two things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. I want to do this. No, I have to do this.
Apollo. I've never felt prouder. Proud to have had such an amazing attorney working under me.
But someday, I'll return to the US. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor.
Will we really see you again, Apollo?
You bet. Not that I have any idea how long it'll be. But I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing, and I'll come back to the US an even better lawyer. So don't you forget about me.
Of course we won't, Apollo. There will always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you, so knock him dead.
You got it, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, then I'm gonna support your choice all the way.
Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you'll do Troop Grammary proud.
That's her big brother.
Oh, I'm getting emotional. This is a good
Aw.
moment.
It really is.
I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But I don't think you're the only one with room to grow. Someday I'll get my own game.
In other words, game on.
God damn it.
You bet, and I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna miss you too, Apollo, but I can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Well, there's our bus. I guess this is it, Apollo.
I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Wright. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the US again someday. Until then, you know where to find me.
Wow, that was literally your last chance to tell him about his mom and you just didn't do it, huh, Phoenix? Alright. The legacy of those who came before us. Is handed down from parent to child. Oh, that made me cry too.
Oh.
And from mentor to disciple. We must never stall or stagnate, but continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, we must continue to nurture them so we, in turn, can pass them on to the next generation.
This game's so fucking good.
Yeah.
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Aw.
Aww.
Sleeping on her dad's shoulder.
Yeah.
Just a little. Got it. Huh?
Why don't we go and check it out, AJ?
Ugh.
Aw.
Aww, that's my daughter.
I'm so happy now.
Yeah.
What? Oh, it's Mufasa. And then the sign falls. Nope. Fuck. That would be so funny.
Just squashes Dirk's Mitama.
Yeah. Hey. Did we just technically beat another Ace Attorney game?
Yeah. I get to hear this dope remix over the credits as we catch up with everyone.
I have to actually pay attention to this one.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What? They're rivals?
Because she used Apollo for all of her guinea pigs, right?
Is this the first time we've seen Mr. Hat in the fucking game?
No, he was in the
Oh yeah,
the
he
second case
was
a lot
in the
too.
second case. Yeah, that's true. Bro, you're like 8. Bro, you're like 8.
But you know what? If he makes a museum that's dedicated to like rehabilitating the image of the greatest group of heroes the country's ever known, that's a pretty good cause.
Yeah, I agree. You're right. But like, he's 8. He shouldn't have to worry about that. Oh, what? This is a weird... Oh, really? What kid?
Apollo, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Investigations 3.
Ooh. So, okay, yeah, let's talk a bit about the sequel trilogy. Because like, we're basically done Spirit of Justice, right?
Yeah, I mean, you should still read these. I think they're fun.
Yeah, but like, I'll read them, but we'll still talk.
Yeah.
Apollo Justice was good. Yeah. I think Apollo Justice, it was really inconsistent. But like, it wound up being good.
Yeah.
Dual Destinies is, I think, the worst one. But the last case and Turnabout Reclaimed do salvage it. And Spirit of Justice is just a constant fucking banger, huh? Wait, what the fuck?
It rolls.
Wait. Hey, you fucked that guy's wife?
No, she was already pregnant, remember?
Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, this game is one of the fucking best in the entire series. Is it?
Yeah, it rules make it hard.
I think... Is it my favorite one? It's like
You do the size.
It's constant bangers, right?
No, Needle Charles, it was already...
No, yeah.
priest was already...
She was already pregnant.
Yeah, and they're just like the co-leaders of the revolution since Dirk's dead now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this dude. Oh yeah, he is totally banging her, absolutely. It's just the kid isn't his. What? Huh?
He's talking to Mucky.
Ah. Oh! Hey, Wendo. I'm glad we get to see you again, actually. You're a great character.
Yeah, I love them.
Aww. Val, Val is just on a horny streak lately.
I appreciate it. It's great.
Are we gonna see my new daughter? Yeah. think she's like one of my favorite new characters.
Yeah, no, she's great.
She's really, really good. Oh! She passed the test. What? Aw, poor Pearl. Pearl just wants to wear anything but what she's worn her entire life.
Yeah.
What? Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Thanks, Janet.
Thanks, Janet. You did a good job. Great job. So Amara just got away scot-free for, like, all that stuff she did?
I mean, I guess like she was under threat of, you know, violence and duress.
That's true. I
Oh,
guess
she's the freaking queen. Like, what are they gonna do to her?
I guess we'll let it slide. Okay, you can. Okay, goodbye, Nayuta. Do I ever have to see Nayuta again?
No, because he's not the prosecutor in the DLC case.
Yes, I'm free. I'm free. Oh? Oh, I wonder who he's talking to. Yes! Oh. I can't fucking believe they're doing this again.
Is it 27, hopefully?
Hopefully. Please? Oh my god, there better fucking be one. They have to know, eventually. Oh no, I forgot that A1 did the anime bits.
Are they bad?
Yeah, they do sword art.
That's too bad.
And they overwork their employees to the point that some have committed suicide.
Great.
Yeah. It's not the best. They also did the Persona animes. So, like, that also sucks. Wait, no. What? Yeah, I think it was them. Or at least they did the anime cutscenes in the games. I think they did the Persona 4 Golden anime. I'm pretty sure.
Both of them. I think it was either A1 or Sentai that did the first one.
I don't know.
Oh, no, it was Sentai's the dubbing house. They just did the dub of the first one.
Yeah, I think so. I also like the Batgirl. The Batgirl was cool. What was her name again?
Yeah, Betty.
Yeah, Betty was great.
Betty the femme.
Betty and Bonnie were, like, two really good characters that didn't get enough screen time.
Honestly, I think every side character in this game is fun. Like, they're just all, like, good witnesses and whatever.
Yeah. There's not... Well, I was about to say there's not a single character in this game I don't like, but that's verifiably untrue.
There is a single character in this game you don't like.
There's a single character in this game that I don't like. Oh yeah, Gale was good too. I like Gale a lot. Yeah, Hot Clown Lady was good.
Sarge is very good. Politician's very good.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Raifa's great. I love Raifa.
Raifa's my daughter. Damn, these are some long credits for an Ace Attorney game. This is in fact the second credits the game has thrown at us.
Yeah, well, I gotta credit everyone.
Yeah,
I
good.
work hard in this game.
Good. I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Take a lesson from this from Mercury Steam.
Yeah. Stop showing me that. Please stop having it be on the screen. Actually, that was a cool moment. God, yeah, that civil case was wild. Fuck, it was so good. I've lost track of how many daughters I have. Maya, Athena, Rafa, Army, Trucy. I don't consider Pearl one.
Very much for Pearl.
I love all of my children. I don't care much for Pearl. Oh!
You're Mr. Right. I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been good about keeping in touch, but things have been really hectic. Building a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I will say, it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy.
Much unlike Phoenix did. Oh, I do have to see him again, huh?
Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice? It's just 15 clients on my plate right now. Though I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Smack.
Smack.
Oh, please. Are you going to help me rebuild Kurion's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more awaiting your services. Huh? I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. And being that you were the only lawyer in the country, I told them to contact you. I estimate it'll only add about 16 clients to your caseload. Huh? Huh?
Oh.
Now wait just 1 minute.
I have been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read, from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking. For a limited time only, these services and more are free down at Justice Law offices. I have already received requests from 380 new clients. Oh.
I'm gonna have to say something, aren't I?
You're gonna have to say something, Apollo.
I trusted your court to steal exercise this morning. Well, go on. There's no need to hold back. Now that you mention it, we get to hear you shout at me.
Yes, and I have grown quite drowsy from these tedious proceedings. I could use a loud something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, Hornhead.
There'll only be one thing to say at a time like this. Which I've already said countless times in my career,
Just
so
get
I'll never
to
tire
it.
of.
Objection!
There we go. Say the line, Apollo. Okay. We do it.
You do it.
We did a revolution. I can't believe we did it. No, thank you.
That was a weird advertisement to get right at the end.
Yeah. So this is all we have left.
The only one remaining. Would you like to preview it?
You know? No. We'll leave this on a bigger cliffhanger.
Fair enough.
We don't even get to see what the case is. The stream is over. You'll have to wait till fucking Monday. Deal with it. What a good fucking game.
So good.
Really, really, really happy I played through this series. We're not even done yet. Fucking hell. We still have like 4 more games after this one. 4? 5.
I mean, it depends on whether you count one.
Uh-huh. It certainly does, doesn't it?
I'm gonna start needing a cut of your finances if you want to do that one.
Yeah, that's fair. I have to pay you for those ones.
Yeah.
Alright. We will do Turnabout Time Traveler on Monday next week. Look forward to that. It's a Maya case. We got Maya. We got my daughter. Is Edgeworth the prosecutor?
Sure is.
Oh, it's a fan service case.
Yeah, that's all it is. Don't expect much of substance in this.
Yay! I'm fine with that. We got a lot of substance out of this fucking game.
Yeah. The weird thing to think about is that this is the first time since Turnabout Samurai that Phoenix has faced Edgeworth with Maya by his side.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking hell.
It's been 5 games since these two have faced off with this team.
We also haven't seen Larry in, like, fucking forever.
Also, if I don't tell lies in chat.
Don't tell lies. Alright. We're gonna end this stream.
Probably sometimes, like, knowing how I feel about them, just ask me how I feel about Professor Layton so you can hear me rant about them.
That's good. That's good. We're ending stream. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, a good sleep.
Why, for one.